Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Squigs, Mastermaticus, Not Delusional, Despotsini, Broad Metal Luck 2, G.I. Joe 0202, Choppy Cat, Insane Killer 013, Pneumothorax, Cutie, The Chaucer. Let's see, Insane Killer 013, I said that. The Kingsguard, I think we've decided is acceptable. I don't know why some of the chat messages aren't on screen. That's kind of weird. Apples and Fruits, Fulio, Brewski, Two Bowl Kane, Ragged Edge 82, Trash Comps, hello. Why are only some of the messages appearing on the chat window? Hold up, is that weird? What does the other one have? Huh. They're two different overlays. That's very weird. I can't explain that. I don't think they're set to expire over time. Is that what happened? I don't know. Let's see. And is the queue not listing? Boy. Hold up. This seems to wake it up. Oh, stream elements, don't be like this. Why is my technology gotta not always work? Why is that? Why is that? Why has it gotta be like this? Do I have to write my own? I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. What a disaster. Oh, the bot's there. I don't know why it does this. Can I pause it and restart it? Oh, I sure can. Pausing it and restarting it works. All right, try to join the queue now. It might work. Okay, well, it works. I did not restart the queue, so to give a little context, hello, we're back. Now, our first attempt, I don't know why there's a battle site here. Is that how it started last time? Anyway. Our last attempt was, we tripped. Just had a little bit of an oops. There's a piece of me that is glad to have failed once, but just once. Just once. That'll be the one time. Just to, I don't know. Get a better start this time. I do feel like we were off to a really bad start. It was hard to find recruits, and maybe that's normal. You know, maybe it's harder to find beggars, cripples, and refugees than I thought. I feel like it was a low roll relative to how many we would normally see, but I guess it's not a metric I'm paying particularly close attention to. We got let down by stuns. Yeah, I mean, that's true. We had... Our bros were particularly good at missing in the first place, and then when their attacks did hit, the stuns in particular did a good job of not stunning. How's the weather up there in the Midwest? It's still kind of chilly. It's, I don't know, still pretty chilly out here. It's like, but it's not going to freeze anymore. Or at least I sure hope it won't. Otherwise, all of my tomatoes will die. If there's any risk of it, it's tonight, and I don't think it will freeze overnight. But still cold. But it'll change here soon. So anyway, as you can see from the... Where's the company name? Can I pull that up anywhere? Is that ridiculous? There's no way to see that? Except on the loading screen? Anyway... This is the Dregs 2. Hey, Broad Metal 2, thank you for the gift sub to JJ Pants 12. Pablo X Crowbar, hello. You're excited to be part of the True for however short your tenure may be? Yeah, we'll see how long. It could be a while, we don't know. Is Resolve a problem in the early fights of these backgrounds? Absolutely. I mean, one of the things that we saw in the fight that was... So, yesterday, let's talk about that fight that ended the run yesterday. We hadn't had a single brother get struck down in any of our early fights. But then we had one fight that started to go poorly, and as Fulio notes, with a question, a very poignant question, is resolve a problem in the early fights of these backgrounds. When one brother decided to beef and cheese it and got slapped a little too many times by a nomad cutthroat, nobody else wanted to fight anymore. And it turns out that when almost everyone on your squad is going to run away, that's bad. That's real bad. So it went from a completely clean obituary. We made it to day, what day was it? Probably, I remember checking it and it being day 10. Maybe it might have been day 12-ish, maybe 11 or 12. We had a few level 3 bros. We were off to a slow start, right? We were only able to get up to 7 brothers, maybe 8. Anyway, all I'm going to say is, as soon as one brother fell, when everyone had super low resolve, because not only do these backgrounds have low resolve, we had particularly low rolls of resolve within the brothers we did have, and they all decided to run away. So indeed, it is a problem. So a lesson learned from the last run is just don't get hit. But no, in all seriousness, what it means is that like fights are much sharper than they even initially appear, since you don't have that sort of wherewithal to be able to not have something go terribly. You just watched the VOD, I think it was day 12? Okay. I knew it was around that time. But I think we got off to a kind of a low roll start. So let's take a look at what our starting brothers are like here. Oh, okay. I didn't even look at them at all. So one thing that stands out to me right away is every recruit we had last time, not a single one rolled ranged combat as one of their fighting styles. I was starting to wonder if maybe it wasn't even possible, because I don't know exactly what they are. So this might be precious. I'm actually not sure. May you please enter your name for bro? Yeah, so type what Antiwian just typed. Pablo X Crowbar. And it should put you in the queue. So I like what I see here. So I think the Chaucer will probably end up being a master of the bow. Right? I think trained is really good to have with ranged combat. So this is definitely going to be a ranged bro. Or I guess I'll just put like ranged bro. Right? I think that's just gonna be excellent. You might have missed the explanation. Why didn't the queue? Oh, sure. No, I don't. I think I interrupted myself without actually answering the question. It's just because we got 15 people in the queue, and so it's to give everyone a fresh shot. I don't know. Seems only fair to do it that way. Do we lean into the Chaucer's melee stats at all? So that's a tricky thing, right? I would like to. So he starts out with 56 melee skill and a talent star. That's almost as good as we're gonna get. But I feel like ranged units are still really strong in Hardened, and if it truly is as rare as the first run made it seem, then I think leaning into ranged, the fact that he has the ranged combat perk group may be valuable. I guess I'll put a question mark, but I think that's probably how we'll do it. Or maybe, you know, we could say hybrid too. I guess that's maybe more reasonable, especially if we end up with you know, being able to take Finesse or Weapon Master, right? If we have Weapon Master, then we can do some stuff with other weapons. I'm not sure if we will, right? But we'll see. We'll see what we end up actually doing here. Medium armor can be a little bit tricky for a archer, just because, especially if we want to go bow, we kind of want to have a no vision penalty helmet. And those tend to be a little lighter. But this bro looks incredible, right? He's also got great melee defense. But I think the great thing about ranged characters is having hybridization. This perk is just so good. I mean, all these perks are just really good. So, we'll see. We'll see what we end up having available to us. Each of these backgrounds has about 20% chance to have ranged. Well, in this case, we finally got lucky. Of the 7 we saw last time, we didn't get one at all. probably a decent bro as a bowman if he never realizes his potential. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like 36 seems low, and it is. Like, make no mistake. The thing about these backgrounds is that all of them have low stats in all regards. So starting with 36, you know, one way of reframing it is, what if we get our realized potential and this bro actually started with 51? Then you'd be like, oh, never mind, that's actually really good. But yeah, we can, hybridization swap is more, yeah, so hybridization makes it so that you can swap only between like unshared weapon groups, but it does let you do things like, you know, I do think the throwing weapons are pretty good. So we could do something like do a single throw with throwing mastery, doing more damage, and then swapping to a bow, and then maybe getting more value from the trick shooter and being able to use more different skills that way. So, I mean, I think it's reasonable to assume that even though the Chaucer has good melee skills, I mean, if he has realized potential, you know, he may be able to use a polearm, again, especially like with leverage or something like that, and get pretty good value from it. So I actually think this bro's gonna be pretty good, assuming he doesn't die, and assuming he realizes his potential. So looking at curse word here, huh? Huh. Huh. So he's gonna have like more resolve than we're probably gonna see on any other bro, right? Because if you look at just the stats of the base stats for the background, you know, beggars are never gonna be above 35. Cripples are never gonna be above 40. Refugees are never gonna be above 35. So this is a literal high roll for resolve and 1 talent star. This brother is probably going to end up being the company banner. Now, it's not all butterflies and rainbows, since we don't have like heavy armor, like we don't have ways of boosting his resolve other than Fort Mind, but maybe we can use Fort Mind. But he has polearm mastery, which is great, yeah. We can buy heavy armor, can't we? Well, that's true. Yeah, we can buy heavy armor. And he actually has the, you know, the fatigue to be able to pull it off. It's expensive to buy, but if he ends up making it to that point, then we'd be happy to do so. I guess he has battle fervor. Yeah, I don't know. I suppose if he's got battle fervor and he can even get fearsome, he could get fearsome, which maybe is good. Yeah, I think this will probably end up being a banner. It's unlikely that we find a brother more suitable than this. I also like having Exude Confidence available on the banner. I think that's kind of nice. You like having an arrow... arrow catcher doesn't really work in Reforged. Or in Hardened, anyway. So that's not really a thing in this mod. The arrow catcher is great for vanilla, but that's not really how this game works. And then back to basics. This perk cannot be refunded, so what that means is we'll only take it on the second time through. Interesting. I'm assuming. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, I think this brother is gonna have an absolute monstrous amount of range defense. Now it doesn't have the, let's see, what's it actually called? Swift Strike's fighting style, but does have anticipation. Interesting. Not necessary. The 2 perks you get from it will be refunded. Will they? Okay, you've actually experienced this before, Rufin? Because I'm... Are you sure? Yeah, I would assume so. I think you're probably right. Gain 2 perk points, drop your perk tier down to 2. Okay. I'm just gonna put, you know, anticipation. That's it, anticipation. He's gonna be a good anticipation, bro. And I suppose, given that his only fighting style is with shield, we may end up putting him as part of a little phalanx chunk, but we may end up doing maybe something different. We'll see. Anticipation is pretty meh with shields. It's true. It's tough that he's not going to have duelist. We could end up just making him a polearm bro, even without the two-handed fighting style. Maybe that's okay, right? I still think like a, I don't know. There's probably still other perks we can get sufficient value from. He'd be a weird two-hand rebuke bro with his crazy high MDF. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that could be pretty interesting. I just don't like, I mean, we may have to give him a different weapon mastery. I don't know. Give him net training. Unfortunately, you can't do that. So the training that you can do is limited to just like weapon types and armor types. So, did Hardened change anything about footwork from vanilla? I actually think it's pretty much the same. I think it's exactly the same. I don't actually even remember exactly. Oh no, it is different. It's different as of the last patch. Costs -1 action point for every tile you move during your turn until you use a skill or end your turn. So footwork can actually, like, if you move 3 tiles, you can move extra. That's kind of interesting. Huh, okay. It's a pretty steep price to pay from a fatigue perspective. But I don't know, it's interesting. It's interesting. I probably still won't get it. I think that cost is still asking too much. I think especially because even though we're going to get a bunch of bonus stats on these brothers, this is kind of a poor example because he's got, you know, I think the refugees have pretty good fatigue, but a lot of these brothers are still going to end up with pretty low fatigue, even after realized potential, assuming they get that. So, all right, so first things first, bust. Well, so it goes. And let's see. I think one of the mistakes I made in the previous attempt as well is I purchased food. I think the easiest fights out on the map are actually those early caravans and peasants. So we don't need to buy food. We don't need to buy food. This is extremely cheap ammo, but I suspect we're not going to need to buy that either. I'm kind of thinking about buying this cheap bludgeon and maybe these 2 broken hats. I feel like those are good buys, and they're going to be worth it, and probably this thick tunic as well. Paint set for that sweet resolve. I mean, it's only 78. It's not that bad. Can you paint the oh, what's it called? The wooden shield that only gives 13 defenses? The like old wooden shield or whatever it's called. Can you even paint that? I'm not actually sure. 135G for a spear. I think the bludgeons are just better, actually. I think I still prefer the bludgeons. I mean, the extra reach from the spear is not irrelevant, but I think it's not nearly as good a weapon as it is in vanilla. Either early or late. So I don't think I'll get the spear. How about the Dregs starting with 1500? Could retire on that. We've dug up a chest of money. All right, let's get payment in advance here. No, they didn't want to do it. All right, so where are we in the map? We're kind of in the lower quadrant. Oops. Maybe we head south straight away to one of the towards the southern city-states. Maybe that's where we're going to find our beggars, cripples, and refugees. Maybe that's just going to be more likely. All right. Return stolen item. We'll see if we're able to negotiate payment in advance. Hey, would you look at that? A refugee? A beggar? We eating good. All right. I think we hire these brothers without a second thought. And these brothers are actually Igladub and Fulio. Wonderful. All right, let's take a look at what we got here. So we'll first take a look at Igladub. Oh, who saw that coming? Not me. A tactician? Is that even possible? Okay. Wow. A tactician with ranged combat. 2 fatigue stars. Tactician, yeah, they were. So let's take a look at how they were changed. All right, so Onslaught. Target a tile. All allies of your faction within 1 tile of that target gain the Onslaught effect for 2 rounds. Is not limited to 1 use. That's noteworthy. It doesn't say that anymore. What does Onslaught do? Gain Pathfinder? Whoa, okay. Whoa, okay. Interesting. Gain Vigorous Assault. Okay. Gain Elusive. You gain Pathfinder and Elusive. This is a lot worse than it used to be. Depending on the company strategy, that might not be worth anything. Yeah, that's kind of disappointing. All right, let's take a look at the other ones. Let's see if Shield Sergeant is any different. So Shield Wall at the start. No, Shield Sergeant looks to be the same. This looks to be the same. Oops. So let's look at Hold Steady. All right, Gain Entrenched. Okay. Interesting. Let's see, and what does it cost? 7 AP, 40 fatigue. Okay. So Entrenched is like good stats. Immune to being stunned. Okay, that's good. Immune to displacement. Lasts for 2 rounds. All right, that one's fine, right? The stun immunity was a big part of Hold Steady's value previously, and that remains relevant. It's certainly much less good than it used to be, Yeah, it only affects a pretty small, right? So it's basically going to affect like 7 tiles total. And Blitzkrieg. Yeah, just grants adrenaline. Bring back the wedge? And we might. Okay. One interesting thing is that, like, this brother could, for example, not use the tactician perks in his first pass through the perk tree and then decide what we want to do in the second, time, assuming he realizes his potential. Kind of interesting. Has ranged combat and like throwing. So potentially could do shield sergeant with throwing weapons. Maybe? Kind of interesting. Backup plan with crossbow. Yeah, that's true. All right, so backup plan is oh, come on. Where you can recover some action points but disable skills. So the sort of intended or obvious use, I suppose, for backup plan would be to use one of your perks here. But one thing we could do would be to simply use that to reload crossbows. Or to shield wall, right, with a shield. Especially if he's a shield sergeant. I don't know. He starts out with a high roll and range skill. We're never going to get better than a 42. So I am sort of feeling incentivized to make use of that somehow. Yeah, also, you could see it as 57, right? Assuming he realizes his potential. Range tactics. And then Fulio. Man. Fulio. Goodness me. This brother is great. So he's got pretty good perk groups. He's got Unstoppable, which is pretty solid, right? I think Unstoppable with medium armor is pretty great. We've got the makings of a really strong brother here. So we could either make use of the polearm with powerful strikes, which I think is quite good. We could also use swift strikes and, make a parry brother. A little less tempting on this brother specifically compared to others. But given his completely cracked melee skill, I really want to lean into that. So I think a probable use for this brother is actually going to be like two-handed sword lance, basically. I think that's the most reasonable use for him, given that we have access to powerful strikes and polearm mastery. Like, I think this is just really nice. Okay, so, I mean, so far, our starting brothers here are so much better than the previous run. That's great. So let's take a look at what we got for sale. We've got a couple daggers. Ooh, we've got an apron here. That's pretty good. Could take Hammer Mastery. I mean, we'd have to buy Hammer Mastery. It's pretty expensive, but yes, two-handed hammers are quite good. We got a Battle Brother. Yeah, I think buying this War Dog is worth. I also think buying this apron is worth. I'm kind of thinking about buying a couple hats as well. I wonder if that makes us strong enough to take this first contract. Would that be crazy? You see cheap pole arms? Yeah. Cheap pitchfork. Pretty good price for bludgeon. Huh. Axes are nerfed in Hardened, right? They're busted and reforged. I found them to be a little bit underwhelming, like they just didn't quite have a home, but I could just be wrong on that. I'm not sure. So yeah, I think probably what I'm thinking is I like the War Dog. I wonder if the War Dog is less a big deal than... Well, I'm not sure. I still think they're good, but I don't know that they quite as good as their cost made them out to be. I'm a little bit tempted to maybe see if we can do this contract, right? Here's what we're gonna do. Ask for payment in advance. Whatever. We'll see if it's possible, and if it's not, we just don't do it. We just don't do it. So we're definitely going to buy an apron for sure, right? And I think we're going to buy this leather tunic as well. And we want to buy hats, 1 hat for everyone. We've only got 2 hats right now, so I'm going to buy 3 hats. And we've got 1 bludgeon, 2 knives, and a wooden stick. So maybe we've got like Eaglet up here with 42 range skill. I think that's actually sufficient to buy some crude jabs. So I'm gonna buy crude jabs, a bludgeon, and maybe a pitchfork. And then the War Dog. Yeah, we'll see. And again, if we're not able to do it, that's okay. Right? We're not paying much out for wages. 22 crowns per day. We can live on this for a little while. So I know I said I wouldn't buy food, but I don't think we need to buy food. So let's see. Let's give Curse Word the pitchfork. Probably. He has the highest resolve, so it makes me a little tempted to not put him in the back, but... No, let's give him better armor. Actually, in one of the bludgeons. He's got reasonable fatigue as well. So then with a starting range skill of 42, let's give Eagledub a setup like this. Give him the weakest hat and I guess one of these armors. And might give him the dog too. I think it's not unreasonable to give him the dog. Okay, so then let's actually do... Gives this bro the pitchfork. Give that to Fulio. And then let's get something for trash comps, maybe better than the wooden stick. I don't know. Maybe I buy a bludgeon. Again, we're not paying out much for wages. I'm kind of tempted to maybe even get a bludgeon and a shield. Because, like, realistically, curse word here... could maybe do that. Or even trash comps. I think even a 5 melee defense with like a proper wooden shield is maybe not bad. I'm spending a lot more money. We'll see. So let's move over this armor. Let's actually move it to trash comps. I just hope he doesn't lose his gusto from resolve checks with only 28, but wages aren't real, and neither are birds. Okay. Armor, it's real armor. Glad we agree about birds. Oh yeah, duh. Those chirping sounds you hear, clearly records. Records? Recorded? Pre-recorded? You know what I mean. 7 to 10? We can't do that. Even if it's 7, we're not beating 7 thugs, right? Yeah, thugs are the weakest. We're still not actually able to do that. Oh, come on. There we go. So, instead of heading south, I don't want to go down to the southern city-states yet. I want to go to where there's caravans moving around the map. We're going to beat up on a few of those first. Those we can do. Let's see what this is. Oh, supply caravan. Let's see. So we know about these 2 cities that are this black horned elk flag. Okay, we got some goat pens, but I don't see the... Alright, let's do we need allies. Okay. I was gonna say, I saw like a building attachment, but I was like, where the heck is the city? Return stolen item. Alright, they're paying in advance. We can get another brother. I don't know, is 7 thugs still the lowest fight? Still the smallest fight? Need more payment in advance. Great. I accept your offer. And we're just gonna see if this is possible. Let's hire another brother. And this brother is... Sir Kells. Lovely. Okay. Let's see what Sir Kells has got. Sir Kells is a quick drunkard with ranged combat, but a starting value of 38 with drunkard. Interesting. 110 starting initiative with the bonus 10 from quick. What in the world? Everyone has ranged combat this run? Yeah, it turns out maybe it's not that rare, huh? Low rolled on melee skill. Weird. What a weird brother. Yeah, medium armor is insane here because of his initiative. Huh. High rolls on secondaries. Has access to 9 lives. Is the one crossbow perk that likes initiative? Yeah. Iron sights. Iron Sights makes it so that you hit enemies in the head, which is pretty good. Has combo, which is really nice with crossbows, right? So skills you've not used yet this round cost -2 action points. So one of the things that's pretty nice with a crossbow. Oh wait, can I do? Check this out. Look at these nested tooltips. This is incredible. I've made an endless loop. Look at me go. That's funny. Can I crash the game this way? I shouldn't be this amused. Yeah, I achieved an infinite. Can you believe it? Oh no, am I stuck in the corner now? Okay, all right. Anyway. Infinitely amused anyway. What I was trying to pull up was like... I just want to... Anyway. It is, I believe, possible to shoot, reload, shoot with combo. That's my whole thing, because you can do 3... Is that even true? Reloading must cost 5 now. I'm trying to remember what it is in Hardened. It must cost 5. It must be 3 to shoot, 5 to reload now. Because if I recall correctly, you can shoot, reload, shoot if you have combo. Miss, reload, miss. Well, yeah, you can do that too. And I think you can even sneak, take aim in there. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think this brother very well could... I mean, Drunkard does increase the damage of ranged attacks. If he's got... Huh. His ranged attack is so low right now. Oh yeah, it's so low, right? 28? It's terrible. Drunkard goes away too, doesn't it? Yeah, we could get rid of it. Through events. I actually think this bro being a ranged bro is sensible. I really do. The Drunken Ranger. Or I'll put even more than Ranger. I'll put Drunken Crossbow. The other thing too that's really nice is Crossbow and Firearm Mastery. Gaining +1 vision if you wear a helmet with a vision penalty lets you get away with the medium armor. I mean, I'll say Drunken Cross I. He needs a little whipping, yeah. But I almost like kind of want to keep it. Because look, 28, don't get me wrong, this is terribly low. Terribly low. If we get the bonus 15 from Promised Potential, and we level it up reliably, and we end up being able to make use of Entrenched, he could end up still pretty accurate, even with being drunk. And then he gets bonus damage, and bonus damage on high pen attacks, like crossbows, really matters. I kind of want to leave it. Like, I don't even want to get rid of it. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, I think, give him that. Okay. Till his event procs news. Oh yeah, I think that event was changed too. I remember seeing in the patch notes that the Drunkard event can still target items that bros have equipped or something weird. I feel like that's a thing now. I have a vague memory of this. Maybe I'll get annoyed by it and want to get rid of it. We'll see. So let's see if this ends up being 7 thugs again. It's slightly more reasonable with another brother. Nope, it's fewer. 4 to 6 thugs. All right, that feels more doable. That feels more doable. Even if it's 6. 2 arms. Okay. We got some weird high ground here. What in the world? Whoa, is this unethical? I think so. I like that. This is absurd. Wow. Streamer client. So obviously we're going to take a place on this high ground. This is nuts. So Eagledub is actually... Let's see. Yeah? Huh. All right, so let's get Sir Kells to here. We're going to do some running and end turning. That way we can go before them. I don't think we're going to be blocking anyone's path by moving him here. And then... Fulio, we're going to wait for a moment. Because we need... I hate the way the camera works in this. Trash Comps and Curse Word to move out of the way. Same deal with the Chaucer, though the Chaucer might end up like tucking in here in the end. But I'm going to wait still. So let's get Eagledub up onto this high ground. Up on the high ground. Briggy's paws. Okay, so then we're going to get Trash Comps to... If we go here, this feels like the hex that's going to get the most contact, though. Also, noteworthy, I mean, these thugs are equipped pretty well. Like, they're a little bit spooky, right? These guys who are double gripping hatchets, they're really able to put out some serious damage. So what does, oh my goodness. It's the Curse Word. Who's got what armor? Is a Curse Word as the next best armor? Honestly, I might put Trash Comps here and then Curse Word on the other hex. Because Curse Word cannot make it to here, but Trash Comps can. So I think we just go here. And I don't think we shield wall. I think we just end turn. Yeah. Oh, we're not able to get there? Hold up. Oh, we're not. Oh, that's two. Oh my God. That's 2 tiles of elevation difference. I see. Ah, okay. You know what? That's maybe still okay. Actually, what's our initiative? Because he's fast, right? 76. No, he's the slow one. So 76. The fastest one there is 67. This guy already waited, though. He must have. No, he hasn't. But he will. So 67. So with this brother, right, so he's got 76 initiative. So as long as we spend only a little bit of fatigue, we may be able to get to this hex next turn. 12 is already too much. 6, 7. Yeah. So if we go just to here, we'll go to 72. Right, and then the route is up, up, up. So we are able to get to the high ground and then end turn at the start of next turn. Maybe that's okay. That's not exactly what I had in mind. But I guess it's fine. Gotta remember there's an enemy here too. Yeah, so let's do that. I think we're faster than them. Right? I don't think I made a mistake there, right? Yeah. Yeah, so this guy will be slower. Yeah, way slower. And so it's still okay for Fulio to be here. That's not going to block his path because he can step over him. So I'll move Fulio to here. And then the Chaucer. We're not able to get to there. I guess we'll go here. Technically he could be engaged, but only by this guy. That's okay. So we're gonna wait for a moment on Sir Kells because we may end up being able to attack here. Curse word is able to get to this hex, and we're gonna end turn. All right, so Eagledub, I think what we're gonna do is attack here on this thug, then step down. And we're gonna let Sir Kells fill in that spot in the second half of the round. Excellent. Trash comps, we're just gonna wait. Do I want a shield wall? I don't think so. I don't think so. So then the Chaucer. I think we probably will wait. This thug's probably going to go to here. Which is fine. Right. Broadcast Briggy found you in that city? Yep. Sure did. I hate all this camera view change. Ah, that's too bad. That was an important hit. We really wanted our drunkard to be able to hit this guy. Oh, okay. So they're all moving that way? Yikes. That kind of makes me tempted to put trash comps here then. He's got the shield, so if this guy engages him, it's like, okay. Yeah. And didn't. So that's deceiving. Yeah, because we're not actually able to do what it looks like we're able to do. All right, so Fulio is in danger. They all engaged from the top side. So the curse word's got our dog, but right now we need this guy to die before he can release the dog. Ooh. I mean, the Chaucer, they can't actually really get a full surround on Fulio. They can only get one more bro engaged against him, and only one of them has high ground. Now, it's this guy who's double gripping the hatchet, which is a problem. But I'll probably have the Chaucer run just back to here. Like, he really doesn't have any other options, it doesn't seem. Yeah, exactly. Future Bible Hero. I think he just has to run back, and I think he runs back to this spot here. Like, that's totally fine. So let's go for a stun. Because if we can get the stun and then step back up here, that's ideal. Huh. That's ideal. Right, and then we just step on the high ground here. Okay. Gotta close a window. Okay, so I think we go here and probably throw on this thug. These are still very dangerous enemies. Very good. So... So we're still not quite able to kill with one hit from this wooden club unless we hit him in the head. And given the turn order as it looks at the moment, what I might actually do is wait on curse word. We're going to see if trash comms can kill and then step up. I don't know. He's still got just as much damage potential with his current injuries. So maybe I should go for the stun here as like a safety precaution. But we do have high ground against him. I could also release a dog here and then essentially make it a sacrifice. I don't really like that either. Like, I'd rather the dog be not on that hex because I think it'll just die. And we won't really get that much benefit from it. Can you release a dog down 2 tiles of elevation? Well, in this case, it's... Well, yeah, that's a good point. Can you? No, you just straight up can't. So no, we just can't, actually. So I think I should just go for the stun. That's probably the smart thing. I think we go for it the second time. Yeah, okay. Did that cost more than 4 brothers? I mean, it's true. But these brothers are pretty good, and it's hard to find these backgrounds, right? So I kind of don't want Sir Kells to kill here, oddly enough. Because I don't want this thug to be able to move onto one of their hexes. So let's attack this high health one, since they're both stunned. That was good. And we'll just leave him here because he's on a great hex. Oh, he waited. Okay. So that's fine. Let's take this hex. All right, we're going to wait for the second half of the round to finish. So if that hit had landed, we would get a kill, and then we'd step up on this high ground. It didn't. So I think the play is to wait, let these thugs take their turn, and then finish them off in the second half of the round. And we're going to wait on Fulio for one of these idiots to walk up here. Just like that. And now, given that they're all engaged, Mappos are otherwise engaged, we can move the Chaucer forward if we want to be able to participate in the fight. And I think we do want to. We'll have him square off with this thug down here. I mean, maybe we do it from this hex. I don't know. I guess this guy really doesn't have anywhere he can go that's any good. Maybe that's fine, right? Maybe we just leave him here, which feels kind of bad. I guess we could go to here. That way, if this thug wants to engage him, he has to move 3 hexes. Do we need to risk Chaucer? I mean, no. I want him to be in a position where he really like can move him forward, at least for a resolve check. Because I'm still worried about these weapons next round. But maybe I don't need to be. Maybe I leave the Chaucer just right here. Because this thug's probably going to run around this way, right? And he's not even going to be able to get to this hex. I could have the Chaucer run this way, but that's also pretty inefficient. Because we're not even able to get to this hex next turn. I might just leave him here. Okay, that's fine. So now let's try to kill this guy with trash comps. And miss. And so Fulio. Let's start out with one regular attack. And a second regular attack. Okay. That did put us behind him in the turn order, so maybe that was bad actually. Okay. Man, it sucks that those didn't hit. Curse Word's in some danger here. Yeah, Curse Word's in danger. Heyo, back to BB. Heyo, back to BB indeed. And I think we wait, because this thug is still doing his thing. Hit him in the head. Oh, he was able to hop over. Oh, God. Okay, so we have to get the kill here. Good lord. That's good. I'm honestly tempted to just disrespect zone of control and go for this 73% chance surround here. Sir Kells could do a push on this thug, which would be pretty cute. Next round. Push him off the cliff. We like pushing enemies off a cliff. So yeah, let's do that, because I'm not too worried about this enemy. So we got to go for the kill here. Didn't get it. Okay. So now let's bring the Chaucer around. Now, he's actually only surrounded by one enemy, or like there's only one enemy in melee contact with him. Despite how scary that hex looks, it actually isn't. All right, so we're gonna go to push this thug, because I feel like we kind of have to. Uh-oh. Fulio is in danger. Uh-oh. We missed. All right, got that guy fleeing. I guess we have to finish him. Right, so I think that's what we do with the rest of our AP here. Because he actually can't run. So we're going for the resolve checks. And this guy also can't run, so I think we finish him off too, again for the resolve effects. All right, got that guy fleeing, which is fine. So let's see. I think the play on Fulio might actually be to just simply end turn, and here's why. If we recover, we're going to hurt our initiative to where he'll be faster than us because of the 25% malice. Right? 25% of 77. Will put us at like 57. Yeah, so we'll be slightly slower than him. So if I were to recover, we'd be behind him. But if I just end turn, we'll at least have the opportunity to stun if we're not able to push with Sir Kells. So I'm just going to end turn with Fulio to be able to make an attempt at a stun on this thug next turn. Okay, so now we could move Curse Word to there, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna have the Chaucer do it next turn. The Chaucer is also, what, 61? Yeah, so he'll be able to go before him. Is he gonna have enough fatigue to move and stun? Yeah, should. So we're gonna have 2 attempts at a stun and 1 attempt at a push on this thug. Hopefully that's enough. If it's not, I'm sad. We could put the dog down, right? But I think... Oh, come on. All right, so here we go for a stun. Didn't get it. And Eagledub, we're gonna start chasing after this guy, I guess. Go for the push. Didn't get it. We go for our... Oh. That works. In fact, we get to dagger him down now. Excellent. Run them down. Wonderful. Gonna take 8 turns to dagger him? True. You're not wrong. It's gonna take a little while. Good dog. Okay. Ended up being a pretty good fight. Spooky, though. That was a good fight, though. Got some injuries, unfortunately. But we are able to, hopefully get this armor. It's not guaranteed, because it is a little bit damaged. Okay. Fulio sitting on 4 HP more than he needs. Exactly, exactly. Only the last one really counts. Got the armor. The 60 armor is great. The weapons here are wonderful. We got another shield, we got a hat, we got a bunch of experience. And you know what? With the power of friendship, let's collect our pay. All right. 1 contract complete. We're already off to a great start. Now I feel like this run matters. Boy. All right. How well is the second run started? The second run is starting very well. It's a good day to be part of the Dregs 2 Electric Boogaloo. True, true. Got a front line of bludgeons. You love to see it. Need some time for that elbow. Yeah, so luckily the elbow is only melee defense. And his melee defense is 3. So like, you know, a penalty of minus 25 melee defense? What melee defense? Unfortunately, the stabbed guts though, that one's a bit rough. That one's a bit rough. And we've got spare weapons now too, that we could give to new recruits, new brothers, if we find them. It's true. He didn't have much HP or fatigue to begin with. That's true. Do you know anything about the new possible... I don't know anything. Ethan Gates 2496. I do not know anything, and I was very surprised by the announcement on the Overhyped Discord that they're looking for beta testers for a patch, which is quite surprising. A double grip spear at this early is pretty potent. It is, but I feel like, honestly, the double gripped bludgeon is just better damage, better utility. And I feel like reach advantage isn't as big of a benefit when your stats are all kind of low. So it is, and it's good enough that I'm not going to like buy another weapon. We're going to give this to the next recruit we find, but I'm still going to leave the bludgeons on over the spear, at least for the moment. Does that mean Menace isn't doing that well? That's what people have speculated. I don't know if that's true. I feel like they've got good sales numbers. I don't know that they have great player retention though. So, and yeah, everyone just starts out with Recover in this mod. Everyone gets Recover. All humans get Recover. So I'm kind of tempted to buy these tools. It's about as cheap a price as you're ever going to see. That does mean I will need to fight a caravan or group of peasants on the road as soon as we see them, which is probably fine. 0% leather tunic for $2. Who's buying that? This place. Yeah, let's buy the tools. That might be unwise. But yeah, 14 provisions. We'll find some provisions before the start of the next day. I'm confident. Right? Right. All right, we're at a fork in the road. Let's actually head north. I know I mentioned heading south for the city-states to find recruits, but right now we just need to find like movement on the map, so I want to move towards the center of the map. And find footprints that just like appeared out of nowhere, disappeared out of nowhere, reappeared out of nowhere. The hell? Reappeared again. Alps? Boy, I hope not. Nope. Some briggies that ran off after raiding someone or something. Unclear. Another fork in the road. I guess I'll go north. We are about to run out of food. All right, let's see what's here. Moose Vesta. Good. No one to recruit. Oh, I lied. There's a cripple here. We want the cripple, but we also kind of can't starve. Early Battle Brothers is so funny. Was Barbarians pretty far south and one was pushing them down that far? You know, that did seem pretty far south, right? It's really far south. That's almost pretty close to the center line of the map, right? So I really do really want to recruit this cripple. We can't afford him yet. What I suppose we'll do is sell the hatchet, buy some ground grains. I don't want to run out of food here. So we've got enough wages for one day. That's fine. Can't afford a cripple sounds so... I know, right? Right? Does this road continue on? No, just a resource location. So we'll see if these barbarian thralls are gone. Because yeah, as Future Bible Hero noted, yeah, you can see their route, right? Lots of footprints. It's an expensive cripple. It is an expensive cripple. Ooh, no. 46 Goblin Wolf Riders. No, thank you. Huh. Yeah, we need like either a caravan or a group of peasants. Theoretical question, if one brother cripples him even more by accident, of course, does the price go down? What, so he's got like a bum knee and you decide to take him out at the elbow? I think he costs the same. 7 to 10 briggies, I don't think that's a good idea, especially being injured, so despite our somewhat dire situation, we are not going to fight them. But yeah, if we end up taking off a finger, you lose 5% of your melee skill and range skill. Can't afford to do that. Yeah, even 7 seems spooky. We just need a juicy caravan. Agreed. Or a group of peasants. Hey, there we go. Now, I don't Grossenkrug. I mean, it's a fight we have to do. Right, we really don't have a choice. So actually, I'm gonna move this helmet over. Okay. Actually, do we want to wait for... Dawn is still tonight. Let's wait for daytime. Okay. Okay, we got a high ground hex here. And here. I wonder if they'll run towards us because we have a... Yeah. Got a bro throwing weapons, so let's post up on this high ground. Okay, that's not too bad at all. I think as long as we're up on this high ground, we're gonna be in good shape. Okay. Works for me. And let's throw on this guy. Give him a warning shot. That was obviously intentional. And the Chaucer is faster than them. Deciding if I want a shield wall. Are refugees the best background of the 3 available? Yeah, I think so. Refugees are the best of those 3. No, I don't think I'm going to shield wall. I think I want to save the fatigue for stuns once they get here. Is that true? Yeah, actually, I'll just end turn on the Chaucer. And we'll be ready to shield wall at the start of next turn. And trash comms can maybe give the adjacency bonus. I think I'm pretty okay with that. I think we've got enough damage on the team that this is the safest play. So Eagledub. They might be kind of allergic to these 2 hexes because of the high ground here. So I would like to wait to throw, but if they end up moving to like these hexes and like staging behind them, he's not going to end up with a good throw target. So I'm actually going to throw now. Right in the windpipe. You ever take a heavy javelin to the windpipe? That guy did. He put a bandage on it. Said this sucks. So we send Curse Word here and put a dog down. We've got 6 brothers, so it's not totally unreasonable to not use the dog at all. And see if we can get a daggering down of this armor at the very end. Bit of a big ask though. They're not going to take as many resolve checks given that there's only 3 enemies. I guess that's pretty unlikely. Yeah, I'm just going to put the dog down here. We could have waited too. That's true. So I'm going to move Fulio here, and then Trash Comp's there. And we can get Sir Kells up on the high ground. Okay. Good boy. The only reasonable throw is moving here and throwing. Seemed reasonable. And we're going to go for the stun. We're going to go for a push, maybe? I don't know. He's not able to kill. Let's just go for an attack. I don't think he can kill Sir Kells either. Or excuse me, Fulio. I don't think so. Can the bludgeon kill in 2 hits with only 28 hit points? I don't think so. Or 1, I suppose, if he's only going to do that many. Are you sure it's not a hunter throwing those jabs? A hunter in training. Ooh. Now, dog, bite him in the head. That wasn't the head. I guess that armor's already trashed, isn't it? It's below 50%, which I think... Yeah, okay. All right. Hey, food, amber, fish, some dried fish. I bet I could trade some amber for a cripple. That is a cursed statement. Well, is what it is. But yeah, I think we could probably do that. We could check this city for contracts first, maybe. And let's see. Only cold in Gras and Coog. Only cold. They didn't hate us that much for what we just did. Yes, I'm going to go to Helfenstein here first. The idea is we can maybe complete our ambition for the old mood boost. And if they don't have any contracts, that's fine too. They don't. I don't know why I'm even looking at what they've got. I kind of like this armorer in the small town. That means that goods are going to be a little bit cheaper. This is actually a pretty... Like, I kind of don't want this faction to be mad at me. This is going to be a great place to maybe get some mid-game armors. All right, we'll walk up to Moose Festa. We're going to exchange this strange meat and amber shards for a new bro. What is this one? What do you need help with? All right. This is Wild Man in a Cage. This is actually Imprison Wild Man. This is an event where under certain circumstances you can get a brother. So if we do all right, I'll send a man in. 20% chance for a missing eye, but an 80% chance for gold, initiative, and resolve. Easy. Hell yeah. Curse word gains initiative and resolve. That's wonderful. Resolve on our future banner? Are you kidding me? Easiest game of my life. And he's got the medium armor group, so the initiative is relevant too. This is great. Super rich now? Oh yeah. Literally endless money. That's right, we don't even need to trade the amber for the cripple. We can just purchase the cripple outright. Wow. Can't lose from this spot. Can't lose from this spot. This is actually an unlosable run, and if we die, I threw. We could buy like 8 beggars. I know. It's incredible. Oh, I better close the wiki. Leaving that window open will start to make my computer lag. Which, you know what? Even with the ad block, I don't know. It gets through. It's annoying. Probably mining Bitcoin for them or something. Lord knows what. Okay. Let's hire this cripple. And by this cripple, I mean apples and fruits. What is happening here? What? We got ourselves another drunkard. 17 range skill is hilarious. 17 range skill is hilarious. Hilarious. You say cripple, I say belly dancer? Right. A gluttonous drunkard? Cheers to that. Huh. Otherwise, the stat rolls are pretty good. Stat rolls are pretty good. 2 talent stars in melee skill. Looking at the stats holistically, it's too bad that the initiative is low. We're probably still going to end up making kind of an initiative-based build based on the perk groups. One day you'll even be a fat gluttonous drunkard, right? Because this bro is kind of looking like powerful strikes, sword, you know? You see what's going on here? Got some good stuff. Yeah. I really like Unstoppable with the medium armor. It's really quite good. Maybe we could get him a flail for his first round of perks. Fatigue kind of sucks though. Yeah, possibly. So he's going to be some sort of, I think, 2-hand DPS. I think so. This run really teaches that one man's trash is another man's treasure. Yeah, exactly. We need to get another hat. Cool. All right. Bros are looking good. I mean, what can I say? Things are looking good. All right, so let's sell the strange meat. Let's buy a hat. And I'm a little tempted to buy both of these aprons, actually. Yeah, I think that's good. That might be the drunken master himself you just picked up? I think so. I think so. Sir, we can't afford wages. Let me sell this broken old wooden stick. How about now? We can have for like 2 more days. True. And this is a okay price for the amber shards. We could maybe hold out for the moment. I guess we don't have a good place or a good city that we've discovered so far to sell at. You know, we might find a better price, but not like way better. It would have to be like a large city with ambush trade routes. I'm just gonna sell it now. Yeah, I like the flexibility of selling now. Yeah, exactly. It just feels like we know it's at least okay, and I think at least okay is good enough. It's like a life lesson there. At least okay is good enough. I think we can get rid of these tattered sackcloths now. We'll keep 1 extra just in case our armor gets completely destroyed, which, I don't know, we've got spare tools. I guess I don't even need to do that. We'll still keep the leather wraps, though. And move on from there. So now, which way? This direction seemed kind of sketch, but we could try going there again. We could also make a sweep through these towns and see if they've refreshed contracts. We know we've at least made a little bit of progress in Helfenstein to maybe get our ambition complete for a nice mood boost for the squad. But let's at least discover a little bit more of the map. How about? That's right. Selling now is good because beggars can't be choosers. Wow. Kind of incredible, actually. Only -5 reputation. Apparently, we're practically famous. That means we haven't done enough dubious contract work. 7 to 10 peasants? Is this a scary fight? Like, actually? Let's wait for daytime. Dawn is still tonight. Okay, it's 7. We've got a cute little high ground we can make use of somehow. I think we can get like Eagledub up here, Sir Kel's up here, and then we can put like a durable shield bro here and sort of circle around there. I think that looks pretty good. Same old Slurgy, we're the good, yeah, we're the good guys. Yes. It is known. We are obviously the good guys. Don't be ridiculous. Guy's got a loot. All right, let's get apples and fruits here. It's likely that the peasants said something rude to start this. Yeah, They did. They all have weapons. Honestly, this is legitimately kind of a spooky fight. We've got good enough armors, I guess I'm not too worried. And there are a couple armors here we'd like to dagger down, if possible, at the end of the fight. These two peasants in particular have these 50 durability butcher's aprons, which are kind of good. A bold move. It's a good thing we've got a good hat here. Holy buckets. He stabbed him in the head twice. And do we go for the stun or just go for the kill? I think we just go for the kill. You know, this guy, there's a YouTuber I watch sometimes that does like PC, enthusiast PC part reviews. Kind of looks like this guy a little bit. Don't even remember his name. Okay, let's wait here on trash comps. And here I think we attack the guy up here. Just once, because we're going to see if the Chaucer finishes him. The Chaucer missed. Do we move curse word forward and release a dog? It's a little bit spooky. It's probably fine. Got him. So even though this guy already went, I might throw against him though. Maybe I should wait and throw on this peasant. I'm still optimistically considering daggering down these two, especially this guy with the feather hat. So we'll wait here, let this guy move up. I got his stun. Just wait for a moment on the Chaucer, see what happens at the bottom part of the battlefield. Okay. And let's pull out the melee weapon. Loot would actually be so huge for this company. Loot would be nice. So do I go for the daggering now? Yeah. Okay. Let's get some surround while these two fools run away. Let's go to here for now. Wait there for better surround. Probably just recover here so we can shield wall next turn. There we go. People are tired of having no theme music. As they should be. Alright, let's try to get a full surround on this guy so that the dog can't. Honestly, I'm going to be moving Fulio and the Chaucer here and here just to prevent our dog from getting that surround. He's still got there. Boy, he's fast. So I suppose I actually go for the one that's fleeing. Okay. Now they're both fleeing. Can I shield push my own dog? Alright, ended up getting a full surround in the end. How fares the lamesmen today? They're pretty great. Everybody take a breather. There we go. Very nice. Well, would you look at that? 59 crowns. Those were no regular peasants. That was a band of brigands. Got ourselves this butcher's apron. Couple hats. Sergi, I know this run just started, but have you thought about doing the opposite for the next one? Starting Lone Wolf and hiring only nobility? Money would be a problem, I think, but brothers would be strong. It's an interesting idea. Actually, I think one of JC Sato's mods, which are wonderful, even though I've never used them, I'm sure they're good. Actually, I think I'm using his, the faster mod, I think might be him. Anyway, he has a mod that is like built around a sort of noble fighting force that could be an interesting starting scenario with that sort of rule set. That's just how you play Lone Wolf. Your daily wages are like 1,100 crowns. It's pretty high. I like having tools to like equip stuff. This is nice. It's refreshing after the No Towns runs to be able to just like have gear, use our resources, fix it up. Oh my. A thug, 3 poachers, and 3 outlaws? No thanks. You're really happy to see me back to Battle Brothers. Whatever run you choose is cool with you. Hey, glad to hear it. Some peasants and a citizen. The hell's a citizen? Now, a citizen normally is one of the southern city-states, but apparently that's no longer the case. So we attacked 1 unit from House Eigloff, and it was from Tiefenforst. This is from Holnisland, so I think we can attack it safely and not go hostile yet. Yeah, just not removing gear after every fight will make us 20. Oh, yeah, 20% faster, and it's like an 80% sanity debuff that I would have to deal with every time I had to unequip all my gear. Seriously. Now Southern citizens are just called peasants. Wow, what a downgrade. And it's true, we can collect now treasure now. Things like amber. Ah, wonderful. One bro of each background. That's kind of fun. I like that as a rule. That feels like a fun house rule. Especially if you're going to play... if like you're sort of new to Battle Brothers and you're really enjoying all the flavorful events, which there are many. The writing is very good. Thanks, Casey Hollingshead. Anyway, if you were to play that way and just like have one of each background, you'd get a lot of cool interactions. I think that's actually a pretty good way to play. As like a house rule. All right, so let's attack these fools. And they attacked me, to be clear. We're the good guys. All right, let's get Sir Kells to be able to get up on the high ground next hex, or this high ground hex next turn. And we're otherwise gonna do a similar thing to what we did last time. We'll get Eagle Dub up here. Actually, maybe... What is a citizen armed with? Well, we'll have to see. Oh, hey, this is the citizen. Let's look at a citizen's stats. So still no perks. Has a malicious spear though. Much better stats. 60 melee skill and 10 melee defense. 50 resolve. Wow. Is there a way to see where you are in the bro queue? Yeah, so it's not actually a queue. Is I shuffle pick from the queue, so your current position is actually irrelevant. Like number wise. So you've got a 1 in 12 chance. But you are in the queue, Pablo X Crowbar. I used to have it be a proper queue, and then I decided I didn't like the limitation of having to be present, like right when I opened it, as soon as it started to become pretty popular. So I changed it to just be random pick. Seems better that way. Okay. I guess Apples and Fruits is missing a few hit points. Honestly, if Sir Kells gets engaged a little bit, that's fine. Let's move Apples and Fruits here. Top side's looking a little crowded. It is. I'm just gonna leave him right there. Brave. We need to find a way for getting paid for beating up these peasants. Yeah, we steal their lunch money. Is that not payment enough? Plus, like, the satisfaction of a job well done. The audacity of that man, Harem. I mean, that's brave. I'm impressed. So this is the spooky weapon here. This pickaxe can give a big ouchie. I'm gonna make them go first, though. And I think we go for this guy. Doing a good job of missing with our throwing weapons. I don't know if anyone else has noticed that, but done a good job of it. Wow. Guy feels like he's got the power of music. I'm just gonna go for regular attacks. And miss them all. Strategically. Let's not release the dog here. Not till next round. And to move apples and fruits forward or not? I think not. I think we leave him right where he is. Tells you you're picked. That is because you were picked in the previous company, and I left the queue in its state to give more people a shot. Okay, I am a little bit worried about this citizen being able to beat up Fulio. Like, quite worried about it, actually. So we are crowded a little bit, but I don't think we're going to kill this guy unless we get a stun on him. So maybe I go for that. But I probably have the Chaucer attack this guy. I think I'll just attack. I want to just go for the kill on this guy. Though I think Fulio is going to go for a stun on the citizen. Yeah. Uh-oh. So the Chaucer's not really in that dangerous of a spot here, actually. I'm just going to go for 2 regular attacks on this guy. I'm mostly worried about Fulio here against this citizen. With Sirkels, I think I'm just going to attack. Yeah, just get the resolve checks. Oh, dislike that stun. Dislike that stun a lot. I'm going to wait on trash comps to see if the Chaucer can do more damage to this peasant. I guess he's not going to kill him, so maybe I just attack twice and in turn. Fulio is going to go for the stun. Okay, like that resolve debuff, at least. Citizen's resolve is showing, yeah, it really is. And I guess apples and fruits, we really don't have a good line. Let's just go here and go for the kill. No, that's exactly what I was worried about. Fuck. Ah, damn. Yeah. Hit him both times. We only found ways to miss him. But yeah, I hit him in the body twice, and Fulio's dead. Sucks. RIP 30 gold. 30 gold, but like experience progress, right? And it was just like a good brother. I don't know. I guess it was one that didn't have as much experience as some of the others. Yeah, maybe he did. No, was he one of the starting bros? Are we really only on day 4? Guess we are. Always after your bros die, now you can, right? Yeah. Damn. Well, that was gonna be a fun brother. Citizen, pretty strong. R.I.P. Fulio. He fought only 3 bottles, not that much experience, but still sucks. Yeah. Citizens aren't messing around? Apparently not. We did a very good job of not stunning him. Kind of a common thread, huh? Let's see. Ugh. I suppose the town associated with these wheat fields might be up this way. Oh. It's not just a town, it's a big ol' city. And this big ol' city has a... Yeah, I think the first attempt, we really low rolled on finding recruits. We have already found more in total. So, like I said, double grip spear pretty strong right now. I mean, it is. So yeah, we'll get Wolf the Fearless here. Maybe we need to stop assuming that Dregs can stun anything. Probably true. And what was the price on these things? Okay. All right, let's hire him. He has the Fearless, which is awesome. And this is actually Scataboosh. Scataboosh. Has Death Wish. That's nice. Wow, okay, so ranged attacks are apparently not that rare. And this is like a good ranged bro, right? Dumb, Death Wish. Let's see. So, pretty good roll in hit points. Pretty good rolls all around, actually. Are indebted included? No indebted. No indebted. It's just beggars, cripples, refugees only. Could be a hybrid. Could be a hybrid. I like hybrid with trained though. Right, so if we look at the Chaucer, having access to Weapon Master makes hybrid a lot more appealing. Not like necessary. But this maybe seems a bit more pure ranged, bro. Dumb with the Death Wish, he'll fit right in, right? Yeah. But yeah, he does have solid all-around stats. Like, he's just really good. Scataboosh is just really good. Yeah, no notes, he's just really good. And we'll probably go bow. For those who are coming from Vanilla Battle Brothers thinking like, why is Clergy talking about using bows? Why would he do that? Is he dumb? First off, Yes. Second off, bows are different in this, right? So the ranged combat perk group from Reforged and then inherited by Hardened, Bullseye gaining 20% armor pen against targets who are not in cover is basically like Duelist is with throwing weapons in vanilla. It's pretty cracked, especially with like high damage weapons like bows. So this makes like a ranged, focused brother actually quite good. So this brother is going to be great. I don't think we're going to go the hybrid route. I mean, I don't know, still might. It is nice to be able to take hybridization. You know, now that I think about it, hybridization relies on base, ranged and melee skill. I suppose... I don't know if realized potential will add to their base, or if it's like a buff effect that's giving him the stats. So I don't know if hybridization will be able to benefit from the stat increase from realized potential or not. I don't know. I'd be curious to know the answer if anyone knows. Okay. Seabreeze, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. It says one-time effect. I mean, it says one-time effect, but like... Is it like an effect? Or is it like you get affected? Like, do you... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I still could see it going either way. I understand what you're saying, and I want to believe that you're right. Obviously, because that's how I want it to work, but unclear if that's exactly how it will work. Brothers, this is the run? This is the run, of course. Duh. Speaking of the run, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll, I don't know, maybe continue north? Be back in just a moment. All right, I'm back. You would think anything that is base is not a combat effect, aka injuries, morale. Well, so like, for example, if a brother has dexterous and you get to 70 melee skill, right, you can see that yeah, actually, it says it on the tooltip, right? Base of 51, modifier +5. What I'm curious about is if that just gives it a modifier. I suspect it will, right? I don't know. So in other words, this brother on the character sheet would need to say 75 melee skill to reach the threshold where the hybridization perk would grant that additional 10 range defense. So. All right, let's continue on north, I guess. From Torfbrook. We've not upset Torfbrook yet. Yeah, if it adds a realized potential like dexterous to the... Yeah, exactly. It would be not base, which would be very not based. 46 peasants, sure. Sure. Yeah, we want to try to get this guy's hat. Luckily, hats are easier to obtain. Usually. Okay, get in here, peasants. Not you, not with the pitchfork. Any multiplicative won't show, blah, blah, blah. But I guess something like labor... Yeah, I'm not worried about the multiplicative ones. I already know that. Multiplicative are always after the additive ones. So I'm not too worried about those ones. Boy, we've missed almost every single javelin we've thrown. Sure feels like. Maybe that's not true. We're missing them when it counts. Let's go ahead and shield wall. And let's go here. May have to end up using Sir Kel's giving him an open hex there to get an attack. Caravan Hand's windpipe would disagree. Well, that's true. We did nail a windpipe. That was nice. And yeah, we can move curse word here. This guy doesn't have any weapons at all, Kind of want to dagger this guy down. We'll see if that happens. There we go. Very nice. Okay, well, at least make it so the dog can only attack one time. And we'll see if we can dagger him down for his armor. Okay. Did not get it, though. Damn. That one dog bite was enough to do it. Curse word. Hello, hello. Good evening. All right, still no one hates us, right? Just unfriendly. I'm happy to avoid making enemies for now. Got our first level 2 here. Very nice. So this is like the ugly duckling bro run? Yes. Now obviously we're taking promised potential. Duh. And let's see. This bro is going to be really interesting. So we've got nimble and anticipation. And we'll probably... Yeah, I don't know. Are you still live or is this a new run? You are still live. You're still live. Almost level 2. You're still alive for now. It's a very interesting brother. Anticipation kind of bad with the shields. And like doesn't have any other groups other than shield. Breast 92, hello, hello. Good luck with the run, well, thank you. So Oh yeah, I slipped in the first one. I think Curse Word maybe knew about that one because I named him at the start of, or the end of the stream, at the start of the attempt number 2. The true attempt. But yeah, I suppose if he has access to Dynamic Duo, it could be... I don't know. Yeah, without the... things like Sweeping Strikes. I mean, maybe we just like end up doing something like purchasing Hammer Mastery or Mace Mastery. Assuming he gets his realized potential. Yeah, I think that's fine. So, let's get range defense to increase our anticipation value. And screw it, let's just go all primaries. Buying Hammer Mastery is pretty solid. Buying Hammer Mastery is pretty solid. Hammers, quite solid. Even though there's footsteps coming from north, let's at least see what's over here. We're learning stuff. We're learning about the map. We're learning about what's on the map so that at some point I can say something like, this is a weird seed, don't you think? Okay, let's just keep running. Like at some point I'll find one feature of the many that makes this map feel slightly deviating or different from a normal run so that I can say, this is a weird seed. It's gonna happen. It has to happen. Speaking of has to happen, we have to run into a town eventually, right? Maybe this route was terrible. Sure seems like it. Where are we going? What is going on? Maybe this is the road that like continues north and the other one was just like a little outcropping to a city. No, here we go. A port? Whoa! 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 That is a lot of cities connected by port. What a weird seed. So do you use the... Yeah, so I'm doing... There's the mod list in the... You can see the full list of what I'm running right there. I'm running a lot of the recommended ones, yeah. You got the weirdest seed right now, an island with 2 settlements and no port, but can sail to for some reason. Whoa. You can sail to, but not from? What? That seems like a bug. If you can sail to a location but can't sail, I've never seen that. An arrival? I've never seen that. That's wild. Huh. I would not have thought that to be possible. Anyway, there's no recruits here. Honestly, we're kind of far from everything. This spot sort of sucks. I'm sort of thinking about taking a boat. I found Australia. Australia. Maybe let's just sail to Holness Land, I guess. It's a pretty sweet little city. ambush trade routes, but they do sort of hate us here. We did attack their peasants. Their citizens, perhaps even. Ooh. A cripple. So we have a drive off barbarians, which is a little spooky. Return stolen item and an escort caravan. Let's try the return stolen item. Not used to seeing Slurgy in a town? Me either. Okay, follow tracks west. Let's hire this brother. And this brother, as everyone knows, is actually El Desire. Whoa. We've got a dastard. Now, if we end up doing on curse word, taking exude confidence, which I think is pretty likely, then we can have him start next to a dastard and it's no problem. At least long term. In the short term, it sucks though. Do you ever just ask for money up front and dip? Oh yeah, we've done that many times already. Kind of need to. Otherwise, from a perk group's perspective, this kind of looks like, given the swift strikes, the range defense talent star, probably a parry brother. $40 resolves, not too bad though, considering he's a dastard. Yeah, for sure. Right, so he's got a high roll in resolve. Dastard, there is a way for that to go away. You have to have like 2 brothers with brave or fearless, something like that. We have none, but maybe in the future. And yeah, perk groups, like, they're fine. Not super exciting, I think, for what the bro has on offer, but I think he will end up being a parry brother. And that's it. That's my full conclusion. If he ends up needing to go one-handed cleaver, he can, but we'll see if we get other options. So yeah, let's give him a spear, and you're hired. Can certain backgrounds only have specific perks on this mod? Yeah, it's like a whole big complicated mess. Like, Slenderbot, hello, hello. I agree. The chat is looking mighty fine. Only cripples can be brave or fearless? Okay. What a statement. What a sentence. All right, so let's head this way. Let's see what we see. So it's going to be 4 thugs and 2 poachers. Okay. If the poachers have like staff slings especially, that makes this more reasonable. Sort of weird terrain. So other than apples and fruits, they are slower than everyone. So we can run all the bros that don't have shields elsewhere. I think the wonky bow, let's see. What's the The range on his aimed shot will be 6. But he actually can reach here because it's downhill. So he will be able to shoot apples and fruits with an aim shot. I suppose they're probably going to run forward, actually. Actually, I don't know if they will. Let's wait here. Okay, they definitely won't. So we will probably scoot. And we can try to get up on these high ground hexes up here. That guy moved forward. Okay. So they chose not to attack, I guess? Okay. Sure. I'm okay with this. Okay, and this also has a range of 6, right? Come on. Yeah, range of 6. May be able to run up to this high ground. Yeah, in fact, let's do that. Curse word. We're gonna have to take the long way, I guess. I mean, I guess I could put him here, maybe. That's fine too. That's probably fine too. Oh wow, I can actually throw here. Huh. Boy, it's a lot of weird camera switching there. I mean, we probably just run forward and blow this guy up. He doesn't even have any friends near him. Maybe we wait for this guy to go. No, let's just get in here. There we go. Is something sticking out of the sling? Yeah. So in Reforged, Actually, it might just be a Hardened thing. You can set an option to see the pocket weapons of bros and enemies, right? So I think this thing sticking out of the side is actually, it's like semi-transparent, which it's like transparent and also made darker, I think is what's going on, but it's the wooden flail that's in his bag. Yeah, he's got the nunchucks, exactly. That's right. Okay. This high ground has been very much to our advantage. This high ground has been delightfully unethical. Or accuracy, very ethical. If you're a Briggy. This is wild. The Chaucer can actually engage him. So the poacher's going to be attacking uphill with a wooden stick. That's pretty good. So now with these brothers, let's just go like here. And do I want to put Scottaboosh here? Maybe. He doesn't have very good armor. And these guys are fast, but they're not... Like, this guy will have one attack. No, we'll just go here. Have someone else engage him at the start of the next round. Cool. Yeah, that works for me. So then Trash Comps can go down there, occupy him. Got him. There we go. Very good hit. Good dog. Come on. This last poacher. Dead now. All right, pretty good experience, some good leveling. So we got the wonky bow and the staff sling. They're not great ranged weapons, but like they're something. Ooh. Yeah, 290 is not worth. Let's just return it. We don't want to go hostile to this faction. I don't want them to go hostile yet, I don't think. I don't think so. So for 20 crowns, nah. Alright, so we're of course always going to grab Promise Potential. That's just a given. It's what we do. And the Chaucer's going to end up a proper hybrid, I think. Now, enemies do often target your ranged brothers, so that's something to acknowledge, keep in mind, including their ranged units. It's not how it works in vanilla, not really, not in the same degree that it does in Hardened. So range defense is pretty good on a range bro in this mod. We probably won't end up needing much more resolve than this. 27 is surprisingly actually more than enough once we have Entrenched online and assuming we get Promise Potential. So we actually don't need to pump this at all, despite how terrible it looks right now. Fatigue will be good, which does make it pretty tempting to grab some Fatigue. But then again, you know, we have access to Finesse. Is that 8 Bros? Who's the newest brother? I believe Eldazare is the one that joined us most recently. So we definitely do this one. Ranged stuff has a lot more value considering ranged enemies are buffed in many interesting ways. Yeah. For sure. And just their target selection. Right? So on the enemies, or on the you know, the units that you, through learning the ranged AI in this mod specifically, because again, it's very different from vanilla, you suspect will be attacked by ranged enemies, you should, it's in your best interest to knock up the ranged defense. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have access to anticipation. I mean, it's possible we could get, you know, when we get realized potential, we will get one random shared perk group. It's possible that when we get that shared perk group that we get Agile, which would give us anticipation. That's, I suppose, not terribly unlikely because we already have 2 of them. So really we're selecting from the remaining 6. So it's like a, you know, a 1 in 6 chance. That's not terrible, actually. Not enough to like allocate this stat necessarily, but I think a +4 we take, because again, he's going to be attacked by enemy ranged units. So that's pretty juicy. And so here it could either be melee skill or fatigue, and I might take the high roll of fatigue while we've got it. Right, I'm just going to take high rolls because we kind of need all stats on this brother. Weirdly enough, not any more resolve, but every other stat is pretty high value. Cool. So then curse word. In fact, let's just take Promise Potential on all of these brothers. They promised. They were potent. All right, so curse word going to be our banner. Definitely going to be the banner. And otherwise, I guess it's just going to be a polearm brother. So we do want to pump up the melee skill. 44 is not very high. But we'll have access to both Battle Fervor and Exude Confidence to go with our High Resolve, carrying the company banner. So let's go ahead and allocate Resolve, and I suppose for this level, let's go Melee Defense and just grab the High Roll of Fatigue. All right, Sir Kells. It's gonna be our Drunken Crossbowman. Oh man, this is very exciting. Can you get a definition of a dreg without looking it up? Yeah, the sediments are solid particles that settle at the bottom of a liquid like coffee or wine. But it often appears in its plural form, dregs, to describe the worthless or undesirable remnants of anything, or the lowest class of society. I don't think we take the 3 initiative. I think we take the 3 fatigue here. Oh yeah, this is a... Yeah, the tactician stuff. How did we end up with so many... Like, are we actually worse than anatomists? Define worse. The starting stats of these 3 backgrounds are very low. Yeah, I think the prospect of doing Shield Sergeant stuff is kind of interesting. So potentially like a thrower, right? Could do Shield Sergeant type stuff as a thrower. But right now we're not planning on using shields on anyone that we've picked up so far. I don't think. I suppose stat-wise that probably is irrelevant. I don't know. I'm just clicking buttons. Let's return this cargo. Hey. Apples and fruits. There's not a soul out here who isn't scared. Hell yeah. The drunken DPS gains 2 resolve. You love to see it. See, our stats are improving every day. Our stats may have started low, but look at them go up. Holna's Land doesn't hate us as much anymore. That's kind of nice. They might hate us after we potentially start this contract, realize that it's too much for us, and abandon it. So, is the sale price here good enough to just sell stuff? I think so. Oh, so we should equip knives on everyone. Can't believe that those aren't equipped already. Slurgy's gotten sloppy. We've got hats for everyone. We've got, oh yeah, this new hat. We should put on the Acton cap. On apple and fruits. Otherwise, I think we're okay. Do I want to keep the wonky bow or staff sling? Maybe. We'll hang on to them for now. We're never going to use the pickaxes of the butcher's cleaver, though, I don't think. Or the hatchets. So let's keep like these things and let's equip these other bandages. Sloppy Slurgy Arc. Sloppy Slurgy Arc. Keep it sloppy. Okay. We're going to click this drive off Barbarians. And we're going to say we need more payment in advance. You know, like 70 doesn't seem like enough, right? 130, that's much better. So it lowered the total amount that they're going to pay us, but here's the deal. There's a reasonable chance that we just simply duck out. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe we'll end up doing this fight. Thralls are kind of tough. I don't think we're going to get there before nighttime. Oh. Well, that complicates matters somewhat. We maybe can get out of vision, though. Out of chase range. Leash range. Right? Isn't that what people would say in the old MMORPGs? I never played one. I only played an MMO RTS. Dawn is still tonight. Let's wait till the day. 7 to 10 thralls? I don't think so. Thralls are tougher than thugs, right? Unless that's changed. That feels like a big nope, right? Doesn't it? That feels like a nope. Yeah, their resolve is spooky. It is. Yeah, we're gonna nope out of that one. And will they go hostile? They might. So let's make sure to be clear of the town so they don't send the militia after us and like trap us. That would be bad. We could maybe even take a boat and then cancel the contract. We could go all the way down to the very far south. That's kind of interesting. Pretty expensive. But we really don't want to be in the top part of the map because we really can't fight barbarians much at all. We kind of can't fight anything except for like really basic thug contracts. So probably we go to Holneshoven or Grossenkug. Probably go to Holneshoven. Backlog boys. Oh boy. Hello, Austin. Hope you had a great stream. What were you playing? All right, yeah, we're gonna take this boat to Holneshoven. And we've got a couple fresh contracts we can do here. They've got ambush trade routes. Okay. Cancel our old one. Let's see if they are actually hostile to us now. They are. But only barely, right? You know. Working on the last leg of Pokemon Coliseum. I never did play that one. Should I add it to my backlog? Actually, after VGM Con, the item on my backlog that got bumped up was Claire Obscure 33. I heard an awful lot of music from that game that I've never played. Sounds good, right? Okay. So we've got to drive off brigands. These are a little bit tougher. Retrieve stolen item, that's more likely to be completed. Yeah, I think I agree with you, UV Catastrophe. In vanilla, I would say thralls are solidly between thugs and raiders. I also feel like their random throwing weapons make them like potentially really dangerous. But they fall pretty quick once you actually make contact and hit them. Your girlfriend listens to the Claire Obscure soundtrack all the time? Yeah, I mean, it sounds good. She's doing the right thing. All right, so we're not able to get another brother. The Vagabond, every time I see this icon, I think this looks like a refugee, but based on the run rules, we are not allowed to hire them. Don't add Coliseum to your backlog unless you really like Pokemon Gen 3 and double battles. Nah, I don't even recognize the modern Pokemon. And I feel like they've almost like, they ran out of ideas. I feel like a lot of the modern Pokemon, it's just like, this is Blueazard. It's a dragon and it's blue. It's like, okay. Like, or this is Trashmon. It's just like a trash can. It's like, okay, sure. I do like the like OG Pokemon games though. Like OG Pokemon but harder sounds interesting. But like the Pokemon themselves, I just like the OG Pokemon. You know, get off my lawn. Your girlfriend works on Pokemon Go and she completely agrees that the new ones are stupid. Good. See, we got a lot of smart girlfriends here in the chat. That's good. Okay, I got a wooden watchtower. Oh no. Is this route to these enemies going to be obnoxious? Look at this route. Look at where we're going. Tracks to the southeast. Technically true. There was just a whole ocean in the way. This is ridiculous. Okay, well, it's actually a reasonable fight, so that's good. The trash one is called Trubbish. So wait, this is a real... Hold up. Wow, it's actually real, and it is called Trubbish. This is incredible. It is a trash bag Pokemon? Okay, I thought I was making it up. I did not know this was real. I thought I was just making something up. This is incredible. That's what I'm talking about. Incredible. Incredible. Trubbish. Wow. Wow. All right, dusk is the night, but I think we're gonna fight him at night. I'm not gonna wait for the day. Yeah, favorite Pokemon? I don't know. I don't know that I have a favorite Pokemon. Does that make me boring? Should I have a favorite Pokemon? Maybe I should. Is it bad if my answer is just Pikachu because he is cute? I think I'm allowed to like Pikachu. Half of the new ones look like sushi and hot dogs, and whatever random objects happen to be laying around the conference room while they were brainstormed into existence. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's true. Probably Trubbish is my favorite now. Yeah, it's. I feel like Pikachu is just too cute. Pikachu, right? That's got to be the winner. Really don't think Pokemon expected to go beyond the first generation? Yeah, probably not. I mean, you can't really plan for needing to go to as far as Trubbish to start coming up with original ideas. Okay, I'm gonna move Sir Kells to here. I really wish I knew a bit more about whatever terrain we're seeing here. Okay, so it's gonna be very hard for them to get up here. What's their turn order? So this guy, that one, and this one. Okay. Trubish's evolution is Garbodor. You're kidding. Hold on. Is it actually? Hold on. You were serious. Wow. That's incredible. That is incredible. Okay, so we're gonna get a better surround before we stun this guy. Yes. And we're otherwise just gonna move everyone up to the high ground. There's a T Pokemon. Incredible. Hmm. 25 basically ancient. Uh-oh. All right, I'm gonna move Trash Comps to here. We're gonna shield wall it up. Got him. So could move the Chaucer to here now. So do we old apparently? Oh yeah, that's a known entity. Sinistee and Poltegeist. Wow, that's incredible. Yeah, when I was in Japan, I picked up a it was like a weird green dragon thing for my little one of my nephews. We got both some little, they're not Legos, but they're like a Japanese version of Lego that he can put together, and also got a one-off card in Japanese of that for him. I want to say it starts with a G, maybe. Anyway. But he likes, that's his favorite Pokemon. So we got him his favorite Pokemon. Gardevoir? No, that it wasn't Gardevoir. That doesn't sound right. It was like Gear. Did it start with a G? Now I'm starting to doubt myself. Maybe it didn't. Rayquaza, that's it. That's it. That's the one. It was Rayquaza. That's it. Nailed it. Got it in one. Sergi's really old if he doesn't know Rayquaza? Yeah. Correct. I only know the first gen. That's when I said that wasn't being facetious. I literally only know those. Ooh. Headshot from the Thug. Ooh, that's spooky. That's really spooky. That's extremely spooky. Okay, at least that guy didn't go here, so that should give Curse Word higher likelihood of living, which we like, in case you were curious. But we're going to go ahead and miss all of our attacks, because that's what we do, apparently. Okay, let's kill the guy with the double grip spear. And... man. These early fights are always so spooky. So, let's see. Should probably go for the stun. I suppose we can only stun and do a regular attack. So let's do the regular attack first. Okay, got the stun at least. Especially spooky when you both start at minus the level 3. Yeah, that's true. So do I recover here on trash comms? I mean, probably. And I could send Scaramouche here. He'll be on low ground, but he will be faster than the thug. Not faster than the guy with the dagger, but I think that's okay. I think he'll survive 3 stabs. Let's just get in there. Okay. Come on, you gotta hit him. So we could push the thug away, would be an option. That would be a line that I don't hate. The thing is like, he can actually one-shot Eldazare or Trash Comps. So even if we shield wall, he has a good attack, and we don't like that. So I think pushing him is the best option here. And we can do another regular attack, I guess. So may as well. I almost don't want to move Eldazare away, though, because I don't think he will actually take this Hex. And if he does, whatever. We want to stay here and fight him. Okay. Alright, got that guy fleeing. That's huge. So I'm going to go for the push here. Yeah. Whoo, buddy. It's a surprise meatball. So now let's get the full surround on this thug so we can try to dagger him down. Like, he's got armor we want still. I think we can put Eagledub on this Hex and it's okay. I mean, he can take 2 double gripped spear attacks as long as they don't both hit him in the head. I mean, I guess I could let him attack the dog first. So range defense, melee defense, 4. Yeah, let's let him attack the dog first. Okay, got the puncture. Oh, apples and fruits can go here. He's got a shield. He's got good armor. Okay. Whew. Big yikes. We did sustain a couple injuries. Very disappointing loot. Just a leather tunic? I feel like we got kind of robbed there a little bit. But whatever. A victory's a victory. Nobody died. All right, let's replace a couple of these hats so that we're not fixing them up for no reason. Right? We've got extras. And we got an extra leather wraps. So no reason to spend tools haphazardly. We're not going to be playing the crazy tools game like we have in the past, but we are going to at least conserve them somewhat. So we're going to take the long road back to Holneshoven. Holneshoven. Kind of sounds like a Finnish town. I have no reason to believe that. Just feels correct. Okay, so they got rid of their contract to get rid of the ambush trade route. Interesting. No treasures, no treasures. Escort caravan to Grolfest. About a day northeast of here. The pay is not bad. It's right up here. We could maybe do an escort caravan contract. Is this for friendly status? Yeah. And it's not terrible pay. And it's a direction we want to go anyway. I think we do it. Oops, sorry, I just kicked the leg of my microphone stand. Sure. And actually, before we go, let's sell this broken stuff. Maybe buy a net? Let's buy a net. What's our daily wage? A paltry sum. 34. 34! Turns out the beggars, cripples, and refugees don't ask for much. Is there a time limit for this run? No. I still want it to be relatively time efficient. Not only from the perspective of staying ahead of the world scaling, but also just because I think it's fun to push it within reason. So there's no specific time limit that I'm setting on it, mostly because, like, let's say, now this isn't going to happen to us, but let's say hypothetically, our first batch of brothers, when we reach level 11 and we get our realized potential, we realize that they suck. Let's say we realize that their potential was unrealized. Well, in that case, we need to recruit more bros, and that takes time. If we can get some wood. Uh-oh. We can sell it to Holzmark. Nachos. Now, I hope the peasants aren't in the fight with the nachos. That would be bad. I don't even think our melee skill is good enough to equip the spears. So spears are an interesting option to spear wall when you're fighting nachos in vanilla. Early and late game. But without that flat attack bonus, I think we just stick with the little stun sticks. Now what I might do is probably put these shields in our pockets, because I think that's how we want to start those the fight. 7 nachos even is pretty spooky. Even 7 tier 1 nachos is pretty spooky. Uh, I'm pretty spooked by this fight. We may end up abandoning the caravan. We'll see. Oh my goodness. Oh, the brigands chase the nachos away. The briggies are the real MVPs. Thanks, briggies. Incredible. All right, we're out of medical supplies. Now in Hardened, that's fine. You just heal at half the rate. All right. Lovely. Never lucky with stuns, lucky with briggies? Well, yeah. I mean, the briggies they're a plant, right? Okay. Let's see what sort of shinies we just delivered. That one's not that good. That's pretty good. Oh, yeah. Look at these armors we can't have. All right, still no recruits for us. I suppose there's probably not much for us to do here. Whoa, lots of new birds. Vulture. So release Vulture to feast on a corpse, preventing it from being reanimated. Well, that's cute. Love the run rules. Is it too late to nominate Big PP Energy as a company name? It's not too late. Though our company name at the moment is the Dregs 2. But if we fail twice on the Dregs as a company name, I agree that it's cursed, and Big PP Energy seems like a pretty good one. Promised potential, of course. Adjacent enemies have minus... Boy, these birds are crazy. You have bad news about falcons? Yeah, it looks like the initiative is just like a flat bonus. The release falcon no longer grants initiative. That's probably good. I think that was too strong. The Dregs 2, the sequel? True. It is the Dregs 2, the sequel. Harassed by Hawk. 2 additional action points. These are crazy. Huh. Weird. And unfortunately, the tools and supplies are super expensive. Disappointing. Oh, the sound was changed? What? That's terrible. How do they feel about us in Holnesholm? They feel good about us? They do. They're friendly. Excellent. This will help us. So Holnesholm is friendly with us because we just completed a contract to deliver this very important cargo to its destination of Grolfesta. Or did we? We delivered it right to ourselves? True. The cargo has indeed been delivered. Now, where's the third caravan hand? Or they have 2 donkeys, maybe? Is that weird? Seems a little weird. Boy, we are still somehow struggle busing. Hard to hit. Ooh, look at all that amber. Neat. See, and they don't even hate us. They don't even hate us. They're like, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. They don't even hate it. All right, so we've got this amber we could sell. So we'll sell the strange meat. I think we can get a better price than $230 for the amber, but we'll get rid of the strange meat so it doesn't go bad. And then it loses value over time since it's a food. And so let's go elsewhere now. I don't think I like going up north from here, probably. I don't know that I like going anywhere from here. The only place that's actually hostile to us, like hostile, is Holna's Land. And even they'll kind of get over it soon enough. Yeah, let's keep trying to find new towns and cities. So let's walk north. Try not to make any like enemies. What are the barbarians fighting? Some brigands? Whoa. Have you guys seen that Simpson meme where there's like all the Simpsons characters like standing around 2 chickens fighting? It's a little bit like that at the moment. Whoa, the Briggies are way winning. Holy cow. All right, let's get out of here. The monkey, yeah, 2 monkeys. No, you're right. It's not chickens, it's monkeys. It's monkeys. It's the monkey knife fight. Torfbrook. I think I don't want to attack this trading caravan. I want to at least visit the city first to see if there are cripples for us. Oh, hey. We hit level 2 on apples and fruits. Drunken DPS. I'm even going to go so far as to say drunken 2-handed S-word. That feels almost certainly correct to me. And let's get... Let's do hit points. You had to step away for the while, but is this still the first run? It's still the second run. First run of the day. Yeah, first run of the day. There we go. There's Torfbrook. Sunset. Ah. Escort caravan to Dornan. Probably not. I do want to see who's available for hire. It's at least... Okay, yeah, we'll just head back. Yeah, and we'll just chill here. Wait for de morning. Okay. Gisbert the idiot? Nah. This is actually... Ulfadin the idiot. Okay. Let's see what we got here. He's dumb. He's craven. But honestly, it's not bad. It's pretty all right. Okay. We've got some stuff here. Yeah, Dr. Vishnevsky is !Q space join. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do with this brother is something. We've got powerful strikes and polearm, which is kind of a nice classic combo, but we're mostly defensive from the looks of things. Kept the queue from last time? Yeah. Yes. Sorry, I didn't make a fresh queue. I figured I'd give people the opportunity to let their name get picked. Plenty of candidates still. Though if somehow this one splats, I'll probably start a fresh one. But we're good. We're obviously not going to do that. Hello, Darlene Ho. Welcome, welcome. Darlene Ho was had an incredible brother in the No Towns run that we completed last. All right, I think this bro is looking like possibly we'll just do Phalanx stuff if we get another bro, handful of bros that can do that. Otherwise, may end up doing like powerful strikes, polearm. Honestly, with the 2 stars in melee defense and the 3 starting, like I kind of want to do. I'm gonna put Phalanx question mark. Is it just a medium armor Indom flank tank? He might be. Right, I suppose even if we go that route, right, that kind of works too. It's interesting. Because we can get medium armor and still get heavy armor, and we can get both. And if we pump initiative and melee defense and get a good bit of resolve and... yeah, I don't know, potentially. Potentially. Solid maybe to that plan. He's got a starting range skill of 40, so weirdly enough, I might actually start him out holding a bow. maybe I give that to Eagle. I don't know. Probably keep the crew jabs here. Okay, who gets a knife? You do. Okay. Just making sure we're using all the pocket space wisely. Seems good enough. So I don't think we're going to escort that caravan. Tools are super expensive. Everything's expensive. They kind of hate us here. Understandable. Let's just head this way. Yeah, let's not attack those peasants. Honestly, the faction that I think it maybe makes the most sense to anger might possibly be this one with the silly cow. We'll see. Generally speaking, I like having one noble faction that is mine enemy. But we can do multiples in this run. 4 to 6 wolf raiders? No. I say no. Or wolf riders? Wolf riders. Here. Peasants. Protect me from Gerheim. Let's not attack it just because it might be a city where we want to sell the amber shards. So we'll spare them. Leave them for the goblins. Slows the goblins down. Gets them off our trail. Problem solved. Okay. Probably just this one. Could complete 8 contracts. But raiding 4 caravans feels like it is more likely to happen first. So let's do it. Yeah. All right, so what are all the options here? So men, take everything you can from the cart. Gives us a little bit of bad reputation, but then we get some stuff. Help them get on the road again. You get less stuff, positive reputation, potential injuries. Nah. Take everything we can from the cart. We got some bread. Bread, tools, meds. Seems good to me. What's a little bad reputation? Don't give a damn about my bad reputation. Boy. Yeah, okay. Buy price and sell price are substantially modified from our standing with this noble house. Who could have seen that coming? Still kind of tempted to buy this padded leather, even despite the price hike. That's not a terrible price, actually. These leathers do, these types of, you know, armors are kind of what helps us catapult the squad a little bit faster. It's tempting. Honestly, for 224, I think I'm going to do it. Oops, right-clicked. No, I mean, I just assumed the not like this was intentional. It felt right. Okay, so let's put this on Curse Word, who we're going to put in more dangerous hexes because he actually can take the resolve checks of when enemies move into range with him. So we actually kind of need to give him a better helmet too. Oh, oops, right-clicked on buying the armor. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'll claim intentionality there. I'm not ashamed. I'll reserve my oops for accidentally attacking caravans. You can only oops so many times before it gets a little suspicious, you know? So we'll oops accidentally attack a caravan or two, maybe. Let's see what's there first. We really want to get up to, you know, well, now hold on. We can only actually field 12 brothers, or excuse me, 10 brothers at once now because of the change to Hardened. Maybe I don't need to be so eager to find new recruits. Maybe I need to be more eager to find battles. Not that we need this, but since this is the run, but Oops All Beggars is a great company name. It is. Yeah, we need one more recruit. Well, we'll maybe trace it back. They move slowly. All right, let's see what's going on here in Gerheim. Just an apprentice. Hmm. 2 skull contract. Yeah, great price for the amber for sure. So I guess there's a couple different ways we could do this. The 2 skull could be more than we can, biting off more than we can chew, but it might be okay. And if we end up not doing it, we end up not doing it. I'm kind of thinking about selling all 3 amber here and maybe even just turning each amber into a padded leather. Maybe 2 padded leathers and a full leather cap. Amber for leather, great trade. I mean, I think so. I think so. And if we end up not able to do the contract, cancel it. We don't care. Yeah, let's sell the amber. And just in case we cancel the contract, let's buy bread. 2 leathers. Full leather cap. To buy another leather or not? I don't want to end up in a dangerous financial position, but they are pretty good. Maybe just one more cap. One more cap is an interesting prospect as well. They're pretty good against these early like thug weapons and stuff. ¿Por qué no las dos? All right, let's put this here. And we've got four days of wages here with these 165 crowns. We're fine. All right, I accept the contract. And if we need to nope out of it, we nope out of it. No big deal. Seven to 10 thugs. That's reasonable. We do want to do this fight during the day, considering they have no ranged units at all. So we'll just pause here for a moment. Dawn is still tonight. Let's just camp here. Sunrise. We ball. Now, if it's 10, that's spooky. It's 10. Let's see. Do I have pocket shields? I don't have pocket shields on everyone. Who doesn't have one? Scotabouche. Okay. So we've got light snow here on the top part of the battlefield, but regular snow down here. They'll have a bit of a tricky time getting to us. We lost any bros yet? Yeah, we lost one. Let's see, 2 quick shots or an aim shot? And do we just run forward and engage? Probably not. Run forward and engage. Who is this? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think the play is probably the old scooter. These thugs down here are not going to be able to attack us because they don't have Pathfinder. Actually, I guess this guy could. So just, and this guy can, I guess, because he has the knife. So just this one. Yeah, we're going to back up 1 hex. We can scoot back 1 hex, right? Yeah, we can. Yeah, I think we scoot back 1. Got him. This is spooky as hell? Correct. Yes, it is. Clenching prematurely? It's a good idea. Let's pull out these pocket shields. Okay. Glad that one missed. That was one I was worried about. So could go here and zone with Spear Wall. The zoning is actually pretty sweet from this hex because they're not able to get here and attack anyway, and they don't have good terrain down here. Yeah, they do have some uncovered heads, it's true. So just get lucky. It's a good plan. We should do that. So yeah, I'm gonna go here with Eldazari and Spear Wall. And we'll send Scottaboosh here and go for a stun? I don't know. We're gonna have to be doing a lot of fighting, so I'm kind of nervous about going for the stuns and using all that fatigue. I might just do a regular attack and in turn. Let's wait for a moment on Sir Kells. So if I want or believe that no one else is going to go up to these 3 hexes, I should do an aim shot and back up so that Sir Kells has a better attack than this thug with the buckler. But I suppose even the thug with the buckler is not a terrible target. I'm gonna wait with Ulfadin. Oh, did I spell your name wrong? Isn't there an F there? Hold up. Spelling someone's name wrong is terrible. Oh, I did. Can I rename it here? No. I gotta fix that. I'm sorry, Ulfadin. I said your name wrong. Trying to remind myself to fix that after the fight. So let's wait here too. Yeah, these are the enemies we really want to hit. Like this thug who's double gripping a pickaxe. That's a problem. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whew. Uh-oh. Eldazari is certainly dead. I don't think Eldazari has a pocket shield either. Nope. I mean, we can at least try to make it go slower. We don't want him to die. Like, we want to have him live as long as possible, so I'm going to go for the stun here. Twice. Ruh-roh. We may end up needing to shield wall on the Chaucer, depending on how they move for next turn. So I'm gonna do one regular attack, and we're just gonna chill. Let's wait on Sir Kells. Probably attack a double gripper. Scatabouche also does not have a pocket shield. That's bad. It's really bad. Scatabouche is dead for sure. Let's go for just 2 regular attacks here, I guess. Same deal, 2 regular attacks, probably here. Shit. We have 2 regular attacks, so we do those. Don't we? $44 plus 13 is 57. Oh, AP. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Yeah. Yep. Okay. I also have the dumb trait. Dang, I was really hoping to kill in one hit and then release a dog. I mean, Scatabouche lived longer than I expected there. Oh no. The cascade is what we can't have happen. Fuck it, we surround. Yeah, the low resolve, as soon as a fight goes a little bad, it goes really bad. Huh. We don't have a good place to put Eagledub. So I want to try to get Trash Comps and Curse Word up there. I guess I re-equip the Javs. Just stay here. Don't worry, the dog's got this. Yeah. Easy. I could push him. Good dog. Good dog. Oh no, don't go there. You're a jerk. We push this one. Oh, come on. No, no, no. No. And them going for the finishing move is so ridiculous. Even if they don't get an attack, they go for it. It's so shit. I guess he's stammed out, so he can't one-shot us, so we are going to make it harder for him. Okay. Stammed out as well, can only attack once. Yeah, this can't one-shot either. However, it can one-shot the Chaucer. Come on. Well, we won. I'm in my cave of shame. I'll emerge from my cave of shame. Tis only a minor setback. Eldazari with the broken knee. You know what we also lost there? Some padded armors. One is a term that could be used to describe this. Yeah. We're not keeping around a broken knee. Well. Well. We're not leveling him up long term. Then there were 5, but we are level 3 now. So that's good. What's our tools situation? Yeah. Could be better. Seems to you that a valid strat might be to load up on dogs to carry the early game, like a lot of dogs. They're expensive. Dogs are expensive. I agree that dogs are good. We had a lot of dogs in the first attempt. This is recoverable, though. This is not... This is recoverable. It won't be easy, but this is recoverable. All right, trash comps, we're going to grab 9 lives. 9 lives saves lives. Yeah, we're going to make everyone a cripple. It's true. It's true. You can do with Slurgy? Maybe. These are some good rolls. Yeah, not on the range defense, but yeah, generally. Just go with these. I mean, I could maybe be convinced to even grab a juicy hit point or resolve roll here. Maybe I should grab the resolve. Yeah, sure. Another bro with 9 lives? Yeah. This is our drunken crossbowman. Wow, do they all have 9 lives? Wow. Incredible. And we got a bro here with ranged tactics. So all the ranged bros survived? Interesting. Does the crossbowman have to be drunk? Uh-huh. Sure does. Okay. Let's return to Gerheim. Give them this cursed demonic statuette. And get the heck out of here. Wages were getting a bit high. Wages were getting a bit high. They were kind of getting out of control, you know? Exactly. We need to pare them down a bit, you know? We'll just have to raid some trader supply caravans. Oh, barbarians, go home, you're drunk. Just keeping the company lean and efficient? Exactly. We didn't like those bros anyway. Come back home after international travels and it's a Slurgy Battle Brothers? You love to see it. Are you participating in the NDA beta branch? I am not participating in the NDA beta branch. You know, the thing is it would be, like, I don't want to put myself in a position where I know things and I'm streaming. Like, I don't want to accidentally slip on the NDA, because I actually, like, believe quite strongly in that. So, I'm just not going to sign up. I don't, I feel like if I knew something, I could accidentally make it slip, and I don't want to do that. Thank you for the subscription, Karskin. Very much appreciated. So I suppose we don't do anything here, we just keep moving. So yeah, like dogs here are just like, they're just too expensive. I mean, they're more expensive here than even normal, but... Also kills the will to continue the current run if you're looking forward to new cool stuff. Yeah, exactly. Let's see, is the city here? Kind of looks like it will be. Yes. Tiefenforst. What you got here? Almost nobody. Wow. The Swine's Fury with a hella damage roll. Huh. Neat. Look at these things I can't have. Escort caravan to Halshavel, a day to the northwest. Boy, that's not very far, is it? Sure. Well, there are some goblin raiders here. You know what's funny? I was literally just about to say, you know, we accepted this contract and like, there's a stone watchtower like midway through the route. We are guaranteed safe. Easy. Incredible. All right, what's our relations to this house? Getting pretty bad. You know what? You know what? We've already checked out all their towns. I think. We're going to be heading south to do some recruitment. To look for fresh cripples. Refugees. Gypsies, tramps, and thieves. You know... we're probably just gonna raid that caravan. Fresh cripple sounds like an oxymoron? Nah. It's honestly gonna be kind of tricky for us to even fight 3 caravan hands well. With the injuries. I guess we're fine. Nah, it won't be too bad. Deciding if I want to buy tools, I don't think so. I don't think we buy anything. I think we just save our money for fresh recruits. Let's take a little baby step away from the first Halshavel company. Because, oops. No, you're an oxymoron? OxyClean? And we're just going to double grip all these weapons. So which noble house is public enemy number 1? Apparently this one. This northern one. You're a little scared? think we're okay. Good. Get wrecked. Let's let the dog engage him, because I think he'll always shield wall before he attacks. So we can't one-shot the dog. Here we go. Okay. Got a couple more levels. We got some quality wood. We got some venison. Good. Oh, they don't hate us yet. I'm kind of surprised. I thought they would. I thought they would have gone hostile. All right. So here on the Chausa, what is our best... What is our best thing to take here? Town Guard didn't report it? Good. Let's keep it that way. He's eventually going to be some sort of hybrid. And once we grab Entrenched, we really won't need any more resolve than this, so I'm going to avoid taking it. I could take Entrenched now, but that doesn't... Well, I don't know. Maybe that's actually okay. Maybe we silenced the Town Guard. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know. Honestly, even Entrenched is not... It's really not awful. Just in general. None of these really appeal to me is the thing. Like, none of them really do that much on this level. Colossus is, like, okay. Maybe Colossus does the most right now, so we just take that. Considering we get our free respec when, but not if, but when we get our realized potential. Yeah, I think I just grabbed the Colossus. Adrenaline, the lifesaver, he just doesn't have enough fatigue to even pull off Adrenaline, right? Like, if we're going for stuns on with the bludgeon, like, are we going to use Adrenaline with our 61 fatigue? No, we're not. We just can't pull that off, so that's not even on the list of considerations. But stats are permanent. So we need to allocate wisely. Again, he's genuinely, truly not going to need more resolve than this. Once he's got entrenched. And with the way we'll be positioning him eventually. I don't know, maybe a bump up from 27 is still okay. Maybe we take one opportunistic 20, like +4. Nah. And curse word. Could grab long reach now and then give him the pitchfork. That's not terrible. Yeah, I think so. Making everyone more accurate is kind of a big deal. Can't have one orc warcry make him run, right? Nah, he's gonna end up having entrenched. So like, he's gonna have so much resolve just from the way we position him in our squad. The +5 resolve per adjacent ally, that's pretty juicy. I think he'll be fine. So yeah, let's grab long reach here. And the melee skill, melee defense, and resolve. Kind of also want to grab the hit points. Maybe I'll do hit points, melee skill, resolve. Okay, so let's head back down south, where we're looking to find ourselves some new bros. We're just gonna go nuclear on this northern faction. Screw them. They're our enemy now, I guess. I suppose there could be another like town we could check out up here potentially. Unless this road just goes straight to Holna's land. Let's look. Let's look. We're not under like wage time pressure. We're just under. Yeah, we'll look another time. We're under world scaling worries. You're surely in one of these towns? Surely. 4 to 6 caravan hands. Ugh. Oops. All right, so we've got some favorable terrain here. That was intentional. Get him. And I think I'm not going to pull out the shields yet. Too much, you think? I don't think so. I think this is actually fine. Easy. And do I put the dog down here? I think so. Oh, Cobblestone Road is 3 AP? I'm sorry, what? Oh. Xora sprained ankle. I want to try to not have runner die. Okay. Did not get the stun. And let's wait here so that he attacks the dog one time. He'll probably do shield wall attack. That was unexpected. Alright, that was some sniping. Go for it, buddy. Alright. No problem. That was a good fight. Nice pile of tools. Tons of food. Wonderful. Now, they might send our militia after us. So... Okay. That was epic? Yeah, that was an important fight. We are out of ammo. Okay. So let's head back down south. Yeah, we can't attack. We can't make new enemies from towns we've never seen. Can't do that. We need to find more bros. I don't even know why I was considering that. That was obviously going to be not a thing we were going to do and a bad idea, but see Caravan, want to kill Caravan. I'm a simple boy. What would you look at that? This Caravan from Gerheim that we saw long ago. I think this is still the same one. Entering towns is a crutch? Yeah, but we're cripples, so we use crutches. Okay, let's attack it. Oh. Oops. Cripples with a dream. Cripples with a dream. Sick burn. Got him. Oh, Sir Kells doesn't have a pocket shield. Okay. Probably should. They're gonna wait, huh? So are we. Got him. Got him again. Okay, I'm gonna let Curse Word attack before we hit that guy. And here we'll release the dog. Okay. Okay. Alright, dog's still alive. Come on. 50%. I guess we want to give this caravan hand a different target other than the dog. We don't want to lose the dog. There we go. You'll have to unfollow if your dog dies. I don't blame you. I would too. Okay, just a bunch of food. Our food now. And we'll head here to Groll Festa. They have a rebuilding effort. Kind of seems to me like they need some quality wood. I know a guy. Got another war dog available. Still the same recruits as before. Okay. Let's get Long Fang. We'll give Long Fang to the Chowser. And let's sell some other stuff here. Oh yeah, I was gonna put the pocket knife on Sir Kells, or excuse me, pocket buckler. And honestly, also a pocket knife. And let's equip this because we're out of ammo, I suppose. Love you dolls, dogs' names. Slurgy makes me feel lame for naming your adopted cat Max. No, Max is a great name for a cat. I love human names for animals. So like Susie, we've got Mango and Susie. Susie is, you know, a person's name. I bet that apprentice could learn to be a cripple. If only. Alright, I don't think we're going to use these bucklers. I think we're going to stick to the old wooden shield. Actually, is that even true? Probably buckler is the pocket weapon for the banner. Actually kind of makes more sense. Because the only time we're going to really pull this out is if we're pushing an enemy away. Occasionally we'll shield wall, but not very often. So let's sell these hatchets. We're never going to use those. Sell the stick. Sell some of this other stuff. Sell the broken hats. Maybe not even sell the broken armor, actually. Eddie is the only human named cat you have. Eddie's a good name. Your cat's name's Sir Pounce-a-Lot, Frumpkin, Siri, Ellie, and Sylvie. Those are fun names. And honestly, I don't know why this is. I love an animal name that is 2 syllables. It's easier to yell at them. Like, it's easy to yell out 2 syllables exactly, right? So when Mango is misbehaving, I'm like, Mango. It just works. Oh, Edie? Okay, sorry. Oh, I suppose if it were Eddie, it would have 2 Ds. Bean, Boopsy, and Cindy Lou. Oh, those are also good names. All right. I think we need to return down to these 3 towns and look for fresh cripples. You named your Yorkie Luna? That's a good name. Luna's a good name. Then you have Taco, Loop, and Maple. Very nice. Unrelated and off topic, but you watched clips of Cloverfield again, and not only is that still the worst movie you've ever seen, but worst thing you remember, I've never even heard of it. When I was a kid, I remember seeing a movie that I thought was absolutely terrible. That maybe this almost gets close into breaching my channel rules, but would be a movie that maybe I would like. And I thought it was one of the worst things I've ever seen, called Freedom Land, might have been the name of it, and it was terrible. I think that's the worst movie I've ever seen. Yeah. Let's rob him. I don't think I remember what happens after this choice. No? This is the drunk nobleman. No, no deal. Injured shoulder. Whoa, that's a hell of a tooltip. Signet ring and valuable furs. Great. 22% on Rotten Tomatoes. Seems the world agrees with you. Yeah, it was a pretty terrible movie. It was just badly done, mostly. Cloverfield is kind of like if Godzilla got into drugs and came from Half-Life. It's also a found footage film, and the main character is yelling and grunting continually. That sounds miserable. Dang. But yeah, good boy George. I do really enjoy the I don't know. Just that you found the kitten like under a bridge at work and adopted him. It's very cute. It's very like it's good. It's a good thing. It's a very good thing. But this town is not a good thing. The town's got nothing for us. So I think let's move on to Dornan and check out Brunenthal. I'm not even going to buy the tools. Would have wanted them, but the mustering troops is kind of ruining that. We're not going to bother with this contract at all. Well. He was on the roadway? Okay, roadway. While you were fixing bridges, he was on the roadway. Close enough. Disappearing villagers. Come on, beggars, cripples, and refugees. One of the most difficult parts of this challenge is just finding the brothers. Wow, stuff is expensive here, but not food. They've got a good harvest. I maybe could have sold... Actually, I should have thought about that. Maybe I could have sold venison or something like that. Yeah, maybe. All right, let's take just another little hot minute looking for the next town. Oh, looks like we're gonna have a citadel of sorts because of the stone watchtower. Damn. Well, shoot. Relatively cheap tools. I mean, not super cheap, but might be cheaper than we can find for a long time. So I'm kind of tempted to just buy one stack of tools, maybe. I'm gonna do it. And let's sell one stack of expensive food. The south seems dangerous. Oh, the south is super dangerous, but we just need to find brothers, right? So maybe we can't fight any of the nomads whatsoever, but we still need to visit those towns to find brothers and then return north to take the fights that we can take. I mean, it's already day 15. The world started scaling up. It could be that fight was truly a death knell and we're not going to be able to recover. But we'll see. Let's see if this is just a resource location. Okay, it is. I believe in this band of brothers. Good. Maybe they'll have what it takes. Damn. And probably nothing I want to do here. Like, we've got money, is the thing. So we'll be able to equip the squad, like, okay, when we get down to the southern cities. Which is something. This road is going very far east. And it just keeps on going. Lindworm? Sir. Alright, we're just gonna use the Lindworm to make the nomads run away. Excuse me? Excuse me? And we run around. This map seems quite unsafe. Yeah. Not surprising. Wow, we are going really far east. I really expected the road to, like, fork, I guess. Okay. Found our fork. So, Slurge, you've thought about doing voice acting? Nah. There's some very talented voice actors there out in the world. Some extremely talented ones. People are good at stuff. It's pretty cool. Finally made it here. Have we? Have we made it here? Wowza. And this was our port city? Whoa. So I totally expected that the port city that we saw from one of the southern cities would totally have been like south. I did not expect it to be all the way over here. That's wild. Oh, wait. Oh, there were two. Huh, right. So let's look at all the things we can't buy. We may buy like padded vests though. Yeah, we'll see. Okay. We've got ourselves a beggar. Good. You're hired. And you are... Good boy, George. Let's see what we got here. A craven, hesitant beggar. So we've got trained, swift strikes, and powerful strikes. Nice little starting range defense. Yeah, 18 resolve. That's not the best. Right? I mean, we've got a decent HP roll. We've got a decent HP roll. Medium armor with 80 starting initiative. Or not 80, 93. I guess that's pretty bad. Wow. Reporting for duty, I guess. Has polearm and powerful strikes, also has swift strikes. Maybe a parry brother. I guess we'll have to see. So one interesting thing is that I think with finesse, and double grip, I think we need one more source of fatigue reduction to get Indom. Yeah. So there's a way you can basically make Indom fatigue neutral with double grip and finesse and one other fatigue reduction, which is still possible to get if we get another shared perk group. $18 resolve is a terrible obstacle. I mean, yeah. I mean, eventually it'll maybe get better. Just hold your horses. We might get there. We might get there. Give him some time. He's got level ups. But yeah, I don't want to making contact with anyone for the moment. What if he just always rolls well for resolve checks? Exactly, right? Yeah. That's the kind of what if that I want to hear. I'm not going to bother with the sling. We'll keep him with a spear in the back. He'll be ready. Armed courier to Dornan. So I'm probably not going to take this boat to Azim Shab. I think that's maybe too much of an ask money-wise. I don't know. Maybe I just do it. We're not getting quite as good a sale price here as I would have liked. We've actually got more money than this, truly. Walking doesn't cost a lot of money. It's true, it doesn't. But I don't want there to be too much world scaling. Hey, that's what I want to see. Ambush trade routes? Hell yeah. So let's take a look at the things we can't buy. Okay. Cripple. You're hired. Another cripple? You're hired. Hell yeah. You've been playing a lot of Legends. Does Reforged also give a resolve bonus for fighting in the arena? That's from vanilla. So yeah. All right, we're gonna sell this stuff. Well in the hey, Manifest Destiny's Child. All right. Looks like these bros are actually Dr. Vishnevsky. And Bronkar. Oh, and that reminds me. Wolfhedin, I got their name wrong. Oh, they're dead. I will never fix it. Oh. It'll be wrong in the obituary? I feel like I've done a terrible thing. Okay, Dr. Vishnevsky. Wow. 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 Okay. All right. I mean, it works. So I don't make another hybrid, right? We just don't need it. It's weird. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is he's got just like... I don't know. Future Slurgy's got to figure this out. That's on him. All right, let's take a look at Bronkar. Dastard, club-footed. Another tactician? Trained? What? 3 stars in fatigue? Otherwise, kind of abysmal stats, right? I mean, this could, I guess, be a shield sergeant. If we wanted to have more bros with shields, even though I think that's unlikely. Just because of the nature of the stat increase from promised potential. At least in the long term. His melee skill is just like on the low end, and even after promised potential, kind of on the low end. Also would have made, oh, I was gonna say an okay banner, but I guess not with Dastard. don't know. Okay, so the real tricky thing is that our situation is that we need some more armors and stuff. I guess we can just equip the aprons and fix them up, spend the tools on them. I guess that's fine. You've transformed into YouTube Despot. Sleep timer activated. Good way to do it. I'm just going to buy Lionothorax. I think that's going to be the play. Because we could use like one more truly solid armor. So we're going to spend the tools to fix these up. We'll take a look at what our tool cost is here in a moment. Okay, not too bad. It's manageable. What's your bro look like again? How terrible is he? I mean, he's... You know... It's fine. He'll be fine. Honestly, he'll be fine. He's one of the bros of all time, but you know what? You're gonna realize your potential and be a god. So it's fine. Totally fine. We're all fine here. Alright, let's get rid of those zero-cost tattered sackcloths. Nobody even wants to pay for them. They're stinky. And we're up to 8 brothers, so that does let us actually kind of like get back on the road. Okay, I think that's a pretty good place for me to call it for the evening too. Trying not to stay up so late. I'm going to be responsible. I'm going to be responsible? He states as a question. Maybe. We can try to be responsible. We'll do our best. All right. And, you know, I'm not seeing anyone great to raid, at least offhand. Not from anyone that I'm following. So I think it's just where I'm going to call it. And so, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, will I be back tomorrow? Check the calendar. Yes. I will. And so to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.